I hear voices in my head, they talk to me, they understand, please talk to me. I hear voices in my head, they talk to me, they talk to me. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to do the intro for the video. Did I get rid of all of the... Yeah, I did. I don't particularly know what I'm going to be doing. The Godai Shinobi objective board. Fuck it. What's up and what's going on, guys? Geeky Standoff here, back again with another video. And in today's video I am going to be continuing with Assassin's Creed Shadows. If you haven't watched the previous episodes, then I do recommend you watching it, because we got up to some pretty good shit. I have also done a video on the first Berserker card, so if you want to check that out, go ahead. You can. It's a pretty decent Souls-like. Anyway, let's get into the video. Yeah, I love doing fucking intros, bro. Right. Fun morning, woke up with a fucking sword up my ass. I wish I was joking, I'm fucking not. Yeah, I've done key. Yeah, I'm trying to do a contract in every single provenance, which is, for example, Key, then Yamato, and Izumi Zetsu are all different provenances. So I have to do Key. Well, I've done Key, Yamato, and Izumi. I need to do Harima, Tamba, Yamashiro. I'll do Iga to be on the safe side. Me, Wakaza. They don't actually take that long. Realistically, they don't take that long. Because it's just a case of going near. And then doing it can be any contract, like, it doesn't have to be. It can be any contract, so it's calm. Oh my god! Alright, well, this controller needs charging. I'll do it in a minute. Just means I'm gonna have to watch YouTube. It's fine. Don't matter. These don't give money, so I'm just gonna say... Yeah, I'm just gonna do that one, because it's easiest. It's the easier one, and it should... Yeah, it goes all the way in Harima. Nice. Granted, I am gonna have to put fucking YouTube on in a second. Loot the targets. He usually says, he usually just does the one, I believe. I hear voices in my head, they talk to me, they understand, please talk to me. Amazing song as well. Where did the path go? Right, it'll be in here somewhere. Why does the game look weird?
Best if I remain unseen.
Oh. Fuck it then. Yeet. 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 See, it's just the one. Usually. Gone. Done. Bro, I can't move. What is up with the game at the minute? But it's usually just easier just to get rid of them. Usually it is easier just to get rid of them. Oh, they've lost me anyway. Right. So we're done. Them ones on. Tamba. They've updated the game to like the... Fuck it. I am going to unlock it because I need it. And I'm going to fast travel to there. Oh! Right. Okay, it's already saved. That's already saved. What about now? I should be able to do it now. Yeah. $50 hours is crazy. And I've not even beaten the game. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to charge my controller because I thought it was fully charged. I thought my controller was fully charged, apparently not. It's fine. Don't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I hear voices in my head. They talk to me. They understand. Stop to me. I hear voices in my head. They talk to me. They understand. They talk to me. Right. I'll stick YouTube on. Did the 4K go off on it then? The screen just seems really weird. I'm gonna make an egg fucking sandwich or something. Back in a minute. I'm gonna make a fucking sandwich. While I'm here. Hear voices in my head, they talk to me. I hear voices in my head. Oh, that's funny. I want to watch this video.
This thing is expensive, and I don't just mean the Switch 2 console, I mean everything around it in its ecosystem. Look, it's still ground zero. I'm still on the high. I watched the Direct today. No!
Muting the audio because it'll... Oh.
And I don't just mean the Switch 2 console, I mean everything
Yeah.
ecosystem. Look, it's still ground zero.
Hey, it's good
Still
though.
on the high. I watched the Direct today. No! A Legend of Zelda game. I'm already losing my voice from how much I've been screaming and talking and being excited. And look, ultimately, I think it's all a net positive. Ultimately, it's the most exciting thing I've experienced in my natural born life, you know? And that has at least a couple of weeks to live in my heart until my son is born, and then I'm assuming that might take...
Oh yeah, his fucking girlfriend pregnant. I forgot about that.
That hung over the whole event, and I noticed it while I was watching. Like, there were so many cool things happening, I was able to keep staying focused and ping off the high, but there were definitely multiple moments where I kind of had to just look in the camera and wince and wonder what I was hearing.
Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour will launch as a paid digital game on the same day as Nintendo Switch 2. So please check it out if you're interested.
Paid? I think really the first time my ears picked up in this whole event was that pack-in game. That's not actually a pack-in game. That was the first part that was a little strange. This game seems to be like you're just walking around a model of the Nintendo Switch 2 and you can hear some information about it and how the thing works, and great, you know? An instructional pamphlet, which, you know, instructional pamphlet's something you usually pick up for free on the way out of AAA after they inspect your car, you know? Just a little bit of information on what's going on. But if I was walking out of AAA and I got yelled at to pay $10 for it, I'd say, okay, you have it back. I don't need to learn. Paid?
Now, I'd like to share some more information regarding Nintendo.
What is... When I saw it, I was legitimately excited. Even though it wasn't anything super fun looking, just the idea of having a pack-in game again, like with the Wii. But no, they're charging for it. We don't know the price, but it's a paid
Yeah,
app.
BS that they're doing that. I don't understand that.
You would hope nothing more than that. But that was kind of the start of the gears turning on just a bunch of weird money things that came about in this event. The second other big one was Mario Kart World is $80. Now look, I want to talk about this stuff because it's an elephant in the room. As exciting as everything is, I don't want to breeze past this. I actually want to dive in and kind of break it down and tell you how I feel about it. So Mario Kart World being $80, I think we need to pump the brakes on this one just a little because we see Donkey Kong, and I'm not justifying it, but let me give some hypotheses because I'm not happy with 80 unless there's a big unless. We've seen Donkey Kong's price is 70. That's a brand new game that looks as grand a scope as anything Nintendo does.
I do really want to play that. It looked fun as fuck.
Or Forgotten Land, or these other games that are usually 60. And if the price jump now is expected to go up to 70, I mean, that's in line with the rest of the industry. Nintendo already tried it out with Tears of the Kingdom. I think a lot of us were expecting that. So seeing 70, okay. But why 80? My one working theory is I'm just really hoping this is the case. Let's not judge it too quickly because what if they, with the $80, promise to give us 2, 3, 4 years or reoccurring support or a live service type thing where they're constantly adding new characters, new tracks, and all of that.
I don't know why my table's all the way over there. But it is.
DLC is free. Everything they add to the game is free. Any improvements, any changes, any extra content, this whole world concept of something grander than normal. What if all of that is free? And in the end, we end up getting an immense amount of content, and it makes it worth it in a way. I think that is the only way, in my mind right now, I can see $80. Like, if we get this, and I'm not even talking about, like, skins or battle passes or anything like that. Like, those are free. Those are free off the rip, Nintendo. You know that. But if we get this, and then later they offer DLC that's paid, I'm out. Like, I don't really know what could justify this in my mind. Otherwise, we're in a slippery slope here, and if Nintendo do this with no real good reason, it's really just
the being really greedy, and that's what's making me throwing me off of it.
To do the same, and I really don't want that. So I understand everybody's hesitation. I just think we need to find out more about it. But if it ends up being just how it looks right now, that's not good. So that was the second thing. Then we had the enhanced editions of games. There was conversation leading up to this. What were they going to do with games like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom? Are they going to utilize this new hardware? And it seems like yes, they are. And you got to pay for it. There is an additional add-on fee to upgrade to the enhanced version if you already have the base version, which tells me if you're buying it from scratch, it's probably going to cost more. And it's going to be the base game plus whatever it costs to enhance it. They have this page up, free updates for select Switch games. So some are free. Super Mario Odyssey, Captain Toad Treasure Tracker, Super Mario 3D World. Now, I don't know.
Which to me, right, it's like they're not afraid to do free shit. It's just the whole factor of, oh, the Switch 1 was such a fucking success that with the second one, they're gonna want to, like, you know, squeeze a lot of cash out as much as possible. And that's literally what they're essentially doing. And pretty much any developer that makes a game for the Switch 2 is gonna want to do it.
The updates, but it says improved playability. So in my mind, this means better frame rate.
Why do you think FromSoft is making an exclusive game for Switch 2?
We have Scarlet and Violet down here, so we might finally see Scarlet and Violet get a free update. And good. There's no shot they can release those games as bad as they were and then charge you to fix them. That would be nuts. So that's free. Assuming that's free, we can hopefully make it look like Pokemon ZNA in the trailer. Really great frame rate. So why are they charging for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and other games that are enhanced? Well, to me, it seems like all those games offered something extra. They were Switch 2 enhanced with extra content on top of being better performing. I can't remember exactly offhand, but Breath of the Wild offered the weird app integration, GPS, I don't know what else it added. But Kirby added a whole extra level, Jamboree added a bunch of extra content, so paying for those enhancers makes sense. And I think it makes even more sense that I can't really remember Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom's enhanced offhand. Those are actually included in Nintendo Switch Online. So if you're already paying for Nintendo Switch Online, you'll get Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom for free in that umbrella. That's another thing which is a little better, I guess. So if they're adding in actual content to the point where it's almost like DLC and it has a visual upgrade, it's called an enhanced, and they charge you. If they're just going to boost the frame rates and visuals and leave the game pretty much untouched other than that, it's free, and it's an update that you can get just by putting in the game. So I think that is a little better. You know, I don't think anyone's really complaining too much about these enhanced versions. I was hoping they would be all free, but I also didn't expect a lot of them to have extra content. So that does make sense to me. The other thing that is tripping people out is the price of the console, and then you add on the accessories. So the Switch 2 for $450 comes with 2 Joy-Cons, a grip, the straps, the dock, the ultra speed HDMI cable, and then the AC adapter, and then all of that is $450. The extra things you can get are like a Pro Controller, which is $80, and then you can get extra Joy-Cons. Obviously, you don't really need to if you get the pair that comes with it. You can get a Joy-Con 2 charging grip, which I guess you don't really need, but this is something that you can get, a charging grip, and then the camera. If you want to say like you want the Switch 2 experience on launch, I guess you don't really need any of this other than the camera. Like, it's the new gimmick, and I think a lot of people are going to be interested in picking this up. So let's say you want to get a bundle version with Mario.
It's there, the ID is there, but it's just not.
The camera, you're at $550, which is almost double what the original Switch cost. You want to start adding in any extra games, you're getting pretty up there, close to $700, $800. And that's before you get a case or anything like that, a grip or whatever it is that you need. So
I'm definitely putting Elden Ring and streaming it.
which is already tripping a lot of people up. To justify this, I guess, I kind of figured this console would cost $400. I always figured it would cost more than the original Switch, because it's supposed to be a big upgrade, bigger and better, right? So it can't be the same price. That just doesn't really compute. People are going to look at it and be like, oh, it's the same price? Oh, actually, it's cheaper than the Switch one? So is it worse? You know, it has to be more expensive. I figured $400. They went with $450 for like the base. And I think that's a good price considering what they're offering. We're getting 4K, 120 frames, 1080p screen, HDR, quality build, magnetic Joy-Cons. You know the thing's going to feel like a quality product when you get it, and the internals are clearly there because it can play games like Cyberpunk and Final Fantasy VII Remake. I know handheld PCs I've tried have struggled to run Cyberpunk, and this console's shipping with it. Oh, and Elden Ring. So clearly they've utilized that money, and like the Steam Deck is about the same price, and this seems like it can do what the Steam Deck can do, plus all its wacky gimmicks, plus it has the good games, you know? So the price I'm okay with. I think $50 for a camera, probably about as cheap as they could make a you know what I'm trying to say. What I do like about this, before you get too ahead of yourself, is apparently you can plug in almost any USB webcam. So if you just want to use like a Logitech webcam, you don't actually have to buy the Nintendo Switch one. Now that
So I can actually use this webcam
Nintendo would be
for it.
really weird about money thing, because they didn't have to do that. They didn't really have to allow any plug-in webcam to work, but apparently it can, and you can just not buy Nintendo's one. Or you can buy Nintendo's one. It comes on a nice stand, it will probably sit perfectly where you need it to sit, and it's probably more convenient. But sure, once you add up a lot of this stuff, the new game prices, the console prices, the accessories, it's adding up. I mean, new consoles always add up. Wait a second, I just realized something, and I realized it because I was watching Scootish's stream, and he said it, and it made me think about it. The C button is for the chat app, but the chat app costs money. It's free initially if you press the button and you can get into a chat with friends. It's free initially until like March next year.
That is...
That, you have to pay. The Nintendo Switch Online, you have to pay to use the game chat, which means the C button won't work. You'll have a whole button on your controller that won't work unless you pay. Wait a second, that one, I'm filming this after I made the whole video. I've already ended the video. That one's kind of intense. I don't know how I feel about that. I can't think of another time there's been a physical button on a controller or a console.
That is actually quite mad.
Straight up wouldn't work if you didn't pay.
If you do not pay for Switch Online, then a whole ass button's just not gonna work.
Wolfden, my friend Bob said in Scoop's chat just now, so the C actually means credit card. Who would have known that when you press the C button, it stands for credit card? This should be baked in. This should be part of it, right? I feel like if this is the new gimmick, if the whole like wacky camera and watching what your friends are playing and streaming, if this is like the whole new big gimmick on the software side and you're charging us for that, I actually can't even remember the Nintendo ever charging us for a gimmick. Look, everything else after this I filmed before. That's kind of crazy. Finally, a lot of people have pointed out or said that the physical for Mario Kart World is $90, and I think that is just straight up misinformation. There was a European site that listed it as $90, but as
And then stop eating.
as anyone can actually tell, there's no, at least in America, there's no retailer that's listed Mario Kart World for $90, and I have no real reason to believe or think that the physical would be $10 more than the base. Let's summarize my opinions here, and then I would love to hear yours. $400 for the Switch 2 would have been an incredible steal price. But even still, $450, while it is reaching out there and is gonna seem pretty high for Nintendo consumers that are used to cheaper consoles and prices, I think what they're offering and for that base console experience
Is really
worth the price. Before we start talking about anything else in games, I still think the $450 is justifiable. Mario Kart World being $80 is insane unless they can justify it and it's a one-off. There needs to be something about this game that they've got planned to explain to us about why it's $80, like extra DLC. The pack-in game thing, that's not a pack-in game, just make that free. I don't know what you're doing. I hope it's at least free for Nintendo Switch Online subscribers. I actually am thinking of that now. I haven't read into that. That better be the case. I don't know why anyone would pay for this. Enhanced editions costing more makes sense if they're adding in DLC and extra content, and I like that there are some games that are getting free updates. And then all the accessories being expensive. Accessories are always expensive. They all seem par for the course for me. You just gotta pick and choose the ones you want, and when it comes to getting grips and cases, maybe wait a few days. I do think, though, regardless of how much I sit here and try and explain my opinion on it and how I feel about it and whether or not some of it is justified, the reality is it's all more expensive. And I think that that's going to have a visual reaction, an immediate reaction to consumers and how this console will sell. I think it would have sold a lot better if they could have kept it at $400, and I can't believe there's a $500 bundle. I mean, even though it's a bundle and it adds a game, it's making me think there's a $500 Switch version, and that just seems insane. So I think perception is going to be key here, and I hope people perceive it the right way. But
realistically though, right?
Hopefully,
the bundle you get in Mario Kart for $50 when it's essentially $80 to start off with. So you actually get Mario Kart cheaper if you get it with the bundle, right?
once this thing releases and everyone sees how good it is, hopefully, and that it's worth it, that perception will change, but this is definitely a hurdle that Nintendo are gonna have to get over. Seeming as like I'm some weird spokesperson for Nintendo when I don't even work for Nintendo, and we're about to spend 2 years with this thing, I wanted to give my thoughts on this and clarify my opinion on it, but I'd love to know yours. I think I've talked way too much today.
So what are the chances this food's gonna be good?
4
Out of 10?
out of 5. Right?
80%?
Ooh, you can do math. Ooh. Hey, 80% is passing. That's good. Also, okay, because I ordered the chicken, it arrived like 10:30, and then I got it at 12, but it was outside.
Did you put it in the fridge after you brought? Why not?
Because my mom said that it has to like thaw for 4 hours.
You bought frozen chicken for this?
I don't know if it was frozen though. I think it's frozen.
Oh god, that doesn't sound good either.
I got this under control. Just worry about your posture right now, because I got mine on lock. Are we ready? Who's ready to work? 3. Come on. We're starting off right now. Come on. Timer. 45 minutes. Let's go.
Okay.
Match is underway. Okay. Fuck, let me lock in. Okay, I'm gonna do... All right.
I know I haven't watched that video, but I saw the news on Twitter. So I know about that.
This is the brand new Switch 2. Nintendo invited me out to the launch event for the Switch
Wait.
in New York City. So let's go.
Wait, what? What?
Nintendo invited me out to the launch event for the Switch 2 here in New York City. So let's go give this console a try. This is my first time getting hands-on with the Switch 2. The first thing that jumps out to me is the mechanism for the Joy-Con. It's loud in here, but listen to this click. It is so good. And the way the button kind of like kicks it out, do you see? When you sort of push the button, it like sort of detaches the Joy-Con a little bit, and you just naturally pull it apart. On top of that, when you actually have the Joy-Cons attached, it feels a little bit more sturdy. I always had a problem with the original Joy-Cons on the Switch. It just felt slightly wiggly, but with this, because you've got that sort of deep rail on the inside, it attaches pretty firmly. On top of that, I really like the kickstand. So it is fully adjustable, so it will stop at pretty much any sort of spot, almost flat, and then all the way up here. So the kickstand is much more something like a surface. You'll also see down here is the micro SD Express card slot. You do have your dual USB-C, so you have one on the top as well as one on the bottom. The weight's also pretty nice. I was a little bit concerned about what it was going to feel like when you have, like, it's a much larger display, but my first impression is this still feels a lot more manageable than something like a Steam Deck or what have you. A huge thank you to the sponsor of this video.
Oh, fuck off.
Now, I make videos, but what you might not realize is that a huge part spent the last couple of hours playing with the Switch 2, and I have an enormous amount of first impressions. So first and foremost, let's talk about the hardware. It's certainly a lot more manageable than something like a Steam Deck or any of the PC handhelds, which is nice, because you look at the 8-inch screen, and I mean, that's fairly large, but it's pretty comfortable. Now, the only time I was able to actually try it without like all the extra stuff on the back was one of the demo models that didn't actually play, so all of my gameplay was with like some big heavy chain on the back. So I can't speak to how well it's going to hold up when you're playing for hours and hours at a time, but it feels reasonable. Again, an improvement over the other PC handhelds out there. Now, something else that I'm very impressed with are the Joy-Cons. I cannot underestimate how nice these Joy-Cons feel and how well engineered they are. I took them on and off a bunch of times. It is really, really nice. If Nintendo had done anything right with
I'm glad they're so much bigger.
One of them. Speaking of the Joy-Cons, they're now taller. And boy, oh boy, does it make a big difference. I was playing some Mario Kart, and we had a little grip, which, by the way, the little Joy-Con grips actually have these ZR buttons on the back, the little programmable buttons, which I didn't even realize. It's taller, and for someone with completely average-sized hands, maybe slightly above average, some might say, it feels really comfy. Like, again, it's an improvement over the original Switch Joy-Cons. But the biggest improvement, and I'm going to talk a lot about Joy-Cons, because that's probably my favorite part of the Switch too, is the mouse mode. So, both Joy-Cons have a mouse sensor on the inside. Now, the way this works is you can just use it by itself, but what you'll probably want to do is attach the little magnetic wrist strap, because that also has a couple of mouse skates on it. It is super cool to play with the mouse mode. So the first game I tried with it was Drag and Drive. This one, I will say I was not a huge fan of, because what you're doing is you're sort of pushing it like a wheelchair, right? So each one of the Joy-Cons is your right or your left wheel. It's a cool demo. My issue is that it's not a really comfortable grip, because for the other games, you're just mousing, right? It's maybe not going to be as comfortable as a real mouse for extended periods, but you know, you're moving around, it's fairly standard. But with this, you're pushing backwards and forwards, right? And what I found was 5 minutes in, I was like feeling like fatigue on like the top of my shoulder, and like you've got this real claw grip, especially because you're like spinning and turning and shooting. However, I was much more impressed playing something like Civ 7. So you can easily use the sticks when you hold them up. So both Joy-Cons understand when they're in mouse mode and when you pick them up. So specifically in Metroid Prime, your reticle changes. And what I was doing in Metroid was, as I was moving, I would pick it up sometimes, feels more comfortable use the sticks, then I would set it back down, use it as a mouse. It's really, really clever stuff. Something like Civ, you actually can do almost everything just with a single Joy-Con. So if there's one takeaway that you should take with this Switch 2, the Joy-Cons are a huge step forward. The HD Rumble is also really impressive. I was only able to play a couple of games, but it feels much more similar to something like the DualSense, the PS5, and that there's a lot of fidelity there. Those Joy-Cons are absolutely mint. I have no notes. So I'm about to play Cyberpunk, and something that's immediately jumped out to me, using this as a Switch 2 Pro controller, I don't know what they're doing with the stick, but it's like such a smooth mechanism, especially when you're like routing it around. What are they doing with these sticks? Why do these sticks feel so smooth? I'm gonna play some Cyberpunk. So this is one of the games that is going to be natively supported on the Switch 2. So we're looking at 1080p, either 30 or 40 FPS. Now I was able to play a few games using the internal display. It is a 7.9-inch, 120 hertz HDR LCD. That might be a whole lot of alphabet soup. What you're getting here is a larger display, certainly an improvement over the original Switch, which had like a 6.2-inch screen. However, it is an LCD, and it looks like an LCD. It's bright, it's HDR, it looks nice. It is not as nice as something like a Steam Deck OLED. Now, the fact that it's 120 hertz is good. I actually didn't think I had, none of the demos that I tried had 120 hertz running on the internal display. I got to try 120 hertz with Metroid Prime on a TV, which looked phenomenal, by the way. But as far as the actual display itself, it is a good display. It is not a great display. It's bright, but the contrast, especially the viewing angles, are just not as good as an OLED. All right, so let's talk about graphics. They've been kind of quiet on like tech specs, right? So I can't tell you it's got a quad-core processor, this many NVIDIA GPU cores. I know none of that. So all I can go on is what I've talked about with some of the developers here and sort of my own first impressions. I think this Switch 2 is more powerful than the Steam Deck. So specifically playing a game like Cyberpunk, which to be fair is playing a little bit of an older build, it runs pretty well. Now the motion blur is a little bit strong. Some of the hair rendering's not quite there, but they were telling me that that's not a final build. It's like they've got a couple more months of sort of tweaking and tuning, so I can give a little bit of a pass. If I was to take a guess, I would say we're certainly below something like Series S or Series X or PS5 performance, but it does feel like it is a step up over what you're going to get on the Steam Deck, at least when you're in docked mode.
Okay.
In mode, it might be a little bit closer. It's certainly using that new dock, which actually has a dedicated cooling fan to help cool the system off. And a game like Mario Kart, which has been entirely optimized for the Switch 2 hardware, looks and runs great. But surprise, surprise. I mean, Mario Kart looks great on the Wii U. So graphically, a little bit more impressive than I thought. Metroid was a game that ran at 120 FPS beautifully, smoothly. A lot of the other games are 30 FPS, but it's a mix, right? 30, 60, 120, clearly not on par with the PS5. No one should expect that, but quite so. Battery life is an interesting one. The Switch 2 actually is a little bit of a downgrade here compared to the original Switch. So if you're comparing to the launch Switch, that was quoted at a minimum of 2.5 hours. And the Redbox Switch, the Switch Lite, especially the Switch OLED, are 3 hours plus. However, this is at a minimum of 2 hours. Now, to be fair, it's 2 to 6.5 hours, but realistically, you're probably gonna be 2 to 3 hours of realistic battery life. Now, I will say that that's about what you're gonna get from a Steam Deck. And also, it's clear they're pushing this chip pretty hard. I was playing handheld for like 15 minutes. The console was warm, not hot, not uncomfortable, and it's way too loud here to tell what the fan noise was. But if you're expecting great battery life, especially if you're coming from the original Switch, sorry, let's talk about the elephant in the room. Pricing and specifically games. So, the Switch 2 is going on sale for $450. $500 if you want to get the bundle with Mario Kart. I, before coming to this event, was very excited for the idea that they go for $399. That's what I hoped for. $450. I don't think it's incredibly unreasonable, if I'm being honest with you. I mean, it is still cheaper than something like a Steam Deck OLED. It also, I think, if we're speculating ahead, leaves room for either a price cut or realistically like a Switch Lite 2 to come in at something close to $300. So, it's a lot of money. If you want to be patient, you can be patient. I don't think it's entirely unreasonable given how much they've done with the improvements to the Switch 2. The games are where this is a little more tricky because, so traditionally, Switch 2 games are like $60. There were a few that were 70, but brand new titles were generally $60 or less. What we're seeing now is that the games have all moved up a tier or two. So games like Mario Kart, games like the new Kirby, like a number of the brand new Switch 2 games are $80, It's understandable given that games were $60 back in 2005. It's a little bit unfortunate if I'm being honest with you. Now there is a little bit of a variety of prices. So some Switch games are going to be 70, some are going to be 60. It seems like kind of 80 is just sort of like the ceiling. I think this is going to be one of those things where it's an uncomfortable pill to swallow, but we're going to get used to it because all games are going to move up. And there is at least still some variety. It's hard to defend, if I'm honest with you. However, $80 games, I think, are here to stay, and then some. Now, speaking of the actual games themselves, there's a lot of different ways you can play games on the Switch. By default, the vast majority, not all, but the vast majority of Switch 1 games are just put the card in and it works. There are a few that have compatibility issues. Something like Labo doesn't work because you need the physical Switch 1 hardware for it. But generally speaking, most Switch 1 games just work. Same token, Switch 2 games also just work because they're meant for the Switch 2. But there's a third category of game called Switch 2 Edition. Switch 2 Edition games are essentially Switch 1 games that have been updated to also run better on Switch 2. So some games, like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, which definitely need the update, things like Super Mario Odyssey, 3D World, these are going to be getting free Switch 2 editions. So if you have the Switch 1 version, you've bought it digitally, physically, whatever the case is, you'll be able to just play it with the Switch 2 enhancement.
I need to replay Scarlet then.
Wild and freaking like 10, 15, bunch of other games are going to require expansion packs or paid upgrades. I don't know how much these are going to be. The speculation, $10, maybe 15 or 20 though. I get it. I mean, some of these games are going to come with like additional like content, so it's not just like a graphics update. You know, you're going to get like additional levels and stuff, so you can kind of think about it as DLC. And worst case scenario, you could just play the Switch 1 version. Now, one thing I am unsure of right now is what happens if you play a Switch 1 game that's not optimized on Switch 2, if you see any performance benefit. My gut is that yes, you probably will see some improvements in load time, and maybe if it's like an unlocked frame rate, it's closer to 30. But we're going to have to actually get the Switch 2 into the studio and really try it to find out. Bottom line is this. The Switch 2 is a pretty major upgrade over the Switch 1. There's some questionable things here. I mean, you haven't even gotten into the fact that not all physical games are created equal. So some physical games just work, you plug it in and it goes. However, some physical games are actually just a license and you have to download the whole thing. The fact that it's got 256 gigs of storage is nice, but games like Cyberpunk are gonna be 64 gigs, right? So you're gonna fill that up really quickly. You're going to wanna take advantage of the microSD Express slot, which are a little expensive right now. It's like this. The Switch 2 really is pretty much everything you would expect out of the sequel to the original Switch. Let's not forget that the Nintendo Switch is about to be one of the most, if not absolutely the most popular game console of all time. It's right behind the PS2 in all-time sales. It is tremendously successful, and in my opinion, PC handhelds like the Steam Deck would not exist if the Switch had not blazed that trail. So, it is understandable that Nintendo played it pretty safe here. They took the existing Switch, they made it bigger, they gave it more performance, they improved the Joy-Cons quite a lot, and they've also increase the price. However, I will say that there are some real highlights with the Switch 2. The Joy-Cons, I cannot say enough nice things about. I don't want to overhype it, but between the magnetic mechanism, between the mouse mode, between the rumble, between the larger size, it's a huge improvement, at least for me personally. And the fact that the screen, while it's not OLED, is still 120 hertz. You've got the ability to go 4K out once you put it on the dock. That dock has a fan, which is going to help boost the performance. There is a lot to like here, but make sure to subscribe to the channel and ring-a-ling.
Fair play. Fair play. I am gonna get the Switch 2, but it's so expensive. Like fuck.
my whole life, and dude. Oh, I can't stop watching it. It's so sad. Guys, I think it's time for a new car. All right, so today we are gonna go and try to find the best car. Now, yesterday,
From Speed humiliating disrespectful guests
Go on, I'll show you how to play. What? Well, you know every 4 steps you have to do, but...
to speed humbling gold diggers.
I want that one. Bobby, give me.
and my watch too.
Okay, I'm quite curious.
Guests
Heh.
I'll show you how to play. What? Well, you know every 4 steps you have to do, but...
to speed humbling gold diggers.
I want that one. Bobby, give me.
And my watch too, right?
Yeah, where your card at?
Here are 15 times I show Speed shut down disrespectful guests, starting with the time when Speed and Kai got into a beef after Kai forgot to close a window on Speed's desktop, accidentally leaking their IP address. Speed didn't hold back at all and went off on Kai.
It's the IP. Both of our streams up. You literally deleted it this morning. You talk on me too on accident. What the? It was a mistake though on you. You could have said close that. Bro. What's a mistake? Hey, close that. Close that. What's the window? Mistake. Close the window. You didn't close the window. What was a mistake? You didn't close. So what was it? Accident, right? You closed the window. Close. Hey, I would show you crazy. Bro, stop talking about, bro. Back the bro. Back the nigga. Stop playing. Back the boy. Stop playing. Ain't nobody scared of you, nigga. Stop playing. Stop spitting in my face. Stop playing with me. Stop spitting in my face. And your breath like. Stop spitting. And your breath like. Boy. And your hair dirty as shit. You dirty. Nigga, and your breath stink. Nobody wanna be here with you, nigga. You crazy.
As they got closer and more physical, they eventually ended up in a fight that would go down in streaming history.
Is you crazy? Is you shut your black up, boy? Do something if you really like that. What you talking about? Do something with that. Your breath smell. Do something with that, G. I'm just saying, fuck out of here. I done been here for 66 hours. I don't make fuck. I will make. I'm ready. I'm ready, nigga. I'm ready. I'm ready. What you talking about? I'm ready for anything, bro. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I swear to God, I'm crazy. Stop playing. You talking about playing with me? You see that? Your big head. See that? That's all head. I'm using my strength. That's all head on you. Oh, you a little nigga. That's all head on you. That's all head on you. You a little nigga though. You a little nigga. Okay, let me get lower. Let me start using my legs now. Let me start using my legs. I might be using my arm. It's all leg. Look at you. Watch out, bitch. That's all leg right there. Watch out, bitch. That's all leg. Watch out. Watch out. Who rush me? Watch out. All right. Watch out. Chill. Chill, Kai. I promise. There you go. Kai, chill. I swear, Kai. Kai. Kai, chill. Chill, Kai. Chill, Kai. I promise you. Chill. See? It's chill. It's chill.
Somehow, they managed to defuse the situation when Speed got pinned against the wall by Kai and chose not to defend himself anymore, which led to both of them just letting loose.
Do it to me, Kai. Just stop. 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 Get your stop. I'm not mad, nigga. Stop. Stop. I'm mad, nigga. Stop. You doing? Stop playing with me, bro. Just stop. You can't do nothing to me. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop. Playing with me, bro. Stop, dude. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop.
He just doesn't give a shit.
Watch out.
And let's not forget when Speed ran into this arrogant Irish guy who seriously thought he could beat him in a 1-versus-1 football match. So Speed made sure to shut him down real quick.
I'll show you how to play. What? Well, you know every 4 steps you have to do, but...
Next up, Speed raced Olympic champion Noah Wiles. With a personal best of 19.31 seconds in the 200 meters, he holds the American record and is the third fastest sprinter of all time. And Speed knew that he wouldn't have it easy against a 6-time world champion.
In my very case, I changed the ice so slow for one day.
The other thing is, if you beat him, I'm gonna give someone random in your chat $100,000 tonight.
Chat. Who want this 100K? Who in the chat want this 100K? Chat, should I wear spikes for my foam runners?
Hey, however you want to do it, bro. It's up to you. I'll be nice. I told my coach I wasn't going to do this. We can run the 50 meters.
Yes!
You see that yellow?
50 meters, let's go. Let's go, 50 meters.
No matter what, you cannot stop during this race.
What do you mean?
After the second step, you will lose all hope, and you will want to stop the race. Do not stop this race. Run through the line.
My name's Speed, man. You about to really be in for a shock.
However, Speed didn't let Noah's disrespectful words get to him. Instead, he used them as motivation. And just like that, the race was about to start.
This is what we racing for right here. These are real dollar bills. You gonna race with that chain on too?
I always race with my chain on. It's my racing chain.
And watch?
Won the Olympics in this.
What kind of watch is that?
It's an Omega Speedmaster.
All right, bro.
I just gave you a disclaimer. This is not a real gun.
Oh yeah, YouTube, this is not a real gun. This is a...
It only blows smoke.
Yeah, only blows smoke.
Fake gun. Set.
That was a tie.
Let's watch the video.
That was a tie. Was that not a tie? That was a tie. I'm the fastest man alive.
Brother.
Oh.
Wait.
Dragon.
It's the FPS. Where your phone at?
Keep going.
Hey, fix your phone.
Okay. Apparently, no, iPhone's broken.
But Speed wasn't ready to accept that he lost, especially after Noah totally humiliated him, even trolling by almost reaching the finish line. Some might call it excuses, but maybe Speed actually had a point.
Ooh, there I am. There you are back there.
You did turn around and look at me as you passed.
I looked at him and then started jumping. Just for fun.
No, you did not, dude.
Oh, I sure did.
Bro, I won that a little bit, bro.
Did you?
Yes.
Oh, look at that. I'm jumping. Just for fun. Leaning back.
Bro, I won. I feel like if I had a technique, I'm faster than you. Raw speed, I'm faster than you.
But you lost.
Because I don't have, you're using your Olympics gold medal technique. I'm using Ohio. You feel me?
But Speed wasn't ready to accept that he lost.
Hey.
They pulled out a high-quality slow-motion camera that records in over 360 frames per second to rewatch the race.
Bro.
And what they discovered totally changed their whole perspective on it.
Boom. Bro, that was a tie.
Why is the tape on me?
Because you sticky, you sweating. Bro, look at chat, bro, get it.
Jumping.
Boom.
Dang, that is crazy how close that is, though.
Oh my days, bro. Why are you? I'm fast. You know I'm faster than you. That's why you don't want to race again. I feel like in raw speed, I'm faster than him. I didn't even stretch. I drove 3 hours.
The fact that it was that close with him, genuinely, I'm impressed. That was awesome.
Moving on to the time when Kai and Speed got into another heated confrontation. Kai's bodyguard stepped in to do his job, but all it did was make Speed even more angry.
All right, bros. Hey, bro, back up. Hey.
You don't?
Nah, hell nah, bro.
Oh, okay, all right.
That's my little brother. Man, bro.
Next up, Speed and Tyreek Hill met up for some planned practice
Heh.
and had planned
Sorry,
a
Rado.
race at the end to finish their session up. But things took a turn when Tyreek started getting disrespectful towards Speed and, for some reason, seemed scared of Speed outrunning him.
You put your car up, I put my car up. They about the same word.
Come on. We can put money on it. For charity. We can put money on it for charity.
Now, Rick needs that in his bank because he needs to pay for the suite that he's about to get.
Bro, you eating a nutty bar, bro. You really not trying to race, bro. Come on, bro. Everybody's waiting on it. Hey, if you beat me, I won't say, bro, hey, you got it. You feel what I'm saying?
I won't say nothing else.
I won't say nothing else. I won't say nothing else. But if you duck right here, and right now,
You gonna keep talking, huh?
no, I'm not. I won't, bro.
Out here, I wanted you to practice with me. We was gonna.
You didn't even practice, though.
We was here.
I was here. You was doing this. I was here. I was practice. You can ask everybody.
I wanted you to put on the full pass with us and go through the whole practice just like that.
I did, bro. I mean, you wasn't here. How you gonna tell me to do that when you weren't even practicing, bro? Come on, bro. Everybody waiting on it, man.
After Tyreek changed the topic multiple times, it became clear he knew how fast Speed was. But then, he came up with an incredibly weird excuse to avoid racing him.
Listen, OG, it won't be a good look on me. I didn't practice today, then I race you. Then something happened to me.
What a 20. I get it if we like, but we're just a little sprint.
But everybody know I'm gonna win that though.
You're not though. Who is everybody?
That's like waking up in the morning and craving a candy bar and going to the store and getting it. Like, that's automatic. You going to the store and getting it, baby. So I'm gonna beat you all day. If we race 40, I'm gonna beat you by 15. You already quoted me as the fastest, right?
No, you're not I'm the fastest.
So until you prove to me that you have race quality opponents.
Tucking. Man, I run a 4.2. That's my racing.
Who told you that?
The NFL told me that. There's literally a video of me running a 4.2. Come on.
Nah, you not beating me, bro.
What?
Right now, like you run, hey.
I wouldn't even run in full, bro.
I'm gonna tell you how you run. You run like the bad little kid with silver caps in his mouth.
Oh my God, dude. Hey, y'all see it right here and there. Tyreek Hill's ducking. Bro, hey, y'all see this right here? He's scared to race me. It's not me. Look, he's running away. He's running away. He made me come out all the way out here to not race. I flew 15 hours.
Following up with the time when Kevin Durant and Speed sat down together for a podcast, Speed, who's known for idolizing him, told Kevin how he owns all his shoes and merch. But when Kevin's arrogance went a bit too far, Speed wasted no time giving him a reality check.
Bro, trust me. He got his heart broken once.
No,
I used to be
didn't.
just like him.
Stop, bro.
I used to be just like him, bro. That
2
one
days for me is cool.
But that one hand won't last, bro, forever, bro. You need something that's gonna.
You don't need no. I'm gonna argue on his side.
You cannot compare yourself to me and you 16, bro. You have no other resource but your hand. So please don't put me in the same, you know what I mean, tier as you when it comes to that. You know what I'm saying?
You're right.
You not even, you a youngster.
Your hand will always be there for you.
Come on, bro. Stop. I know I shouldn't even adapt you up. But.
Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant. You know I got all your, like, bro, like, I got all your shoes, like KD 7s, KD 8s, like, bro.
Oh, get off my.
Bruh. Why is he being such a dick?
That right there, bro. We having a solid convo.
Okay, all right, yeah, right, yeah. You know what? Yeah, that was.
You have a profile picture on Instagram.
Because I never had one, and I don't want to do it.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
How many followers you got?
I think 15.9.
59. You
got
said
more than
59.
Yeah. Huh?
15.9 million?
Yeah.
But it gets even crazier when Aiden Ross and Zia set up a blind date for Speed with an OF girl. But at some point, the date took a turn for the worse, and Speed completely snapped.
What is like your physically typing the guy?
Definitely tall, dark hair, brown eyes, or blue eyes. Works out. Buff.
Why are you laughing? That's crazy. That's actually.
No, bro, get out, bro.
Wait. She did, bro. She did.
Black hair.
This nigga buff as hell right here. She's about buff.
Right,
She didn't even have to say that.
Leave the room for 1 second. Stop being so emotional.
Okay. All right.
What did you say? What's my sign? Actually, what is your sign?
I'm an Aquarius.
I'm an Aquarius too. First time I.
He's just,
Emotional.
You know what? I'm done, man. You know what? All right, I'm done.
But Aquariuses, are they emotional? I don't think so.
I want to try.
However, when Speed noticed the girl start to insult him, he snapped and told her exactly what he thought, straight to her face.
The way he took it up.
Yeah.
Feeling all right. Feeling good. You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad. I'm glad you're feeling good.
He took the blindfold off, man. Need some help?
No, let's just let him do it. Yeah. No, I'm sorry. I don't want you, Mel.
Sorry. I'm so sorry you're emotional.
No, I'm not emotional. I just don't want to.
Aw.
I appreciate you.
Appreciate you. Peace. No, I'm kidding. He didn't even flinch once.
After the OF girl crossed the line with outright disrespect towards Speed, he didn't hesitate to put her in her place. But what happened next will leave you speechless.
Come on, bro.
Here, take.
I think that was mine.
I was just joking. I was trying to be a little.
Speed,
She was just trying to lighten the mood up.
Don't
That's
be
it.
petty. Come on, I thought we were cool. Why you gotta bark? What the?
It was nice to meet you, Mel. It was nice to meet you. It was nice to meet you. Okay, then. See, look, my point is exactly.
I got something for you. Here's a little dog bone right here.
Yeah, what the
Moving on to when Speed and Aiden Ross had an official wrestling match in a ring. And Speed saw this as the perfect opportunity to give Aiden what he deserved after all that trash talking.
It's off right here. Let's go. We can't do it. What? Need him.
He got it. I don't know how to do that, so you got it. I'm wrestling. Hold up. No leg kick. No leg kick. Don't sweep me. Just come on, take down.
He's so athletic,
However,
Jesus
if things
Christ.
Get any crazier from here? Wait till you see Speed meet up with professional Swiss football player Alicia Lehmann. They went into a watch store to buy Speed a new watch, but he knew that Alicia was only with him for the money, and in reality a gold digger. So Speed made sure to not let this opportunity of humiliation slide away.
Yo, chat. I'm buying Alicia a watch too, chat.
Yes, let's do it. She will show you. You don't need to do this, you know, I see you.
What are you talking about? What is she talking about? You sure you want that one?
Yeah, this one.
You want the Day
The
20,000?
gold one, yes.
I got you. All right, bet. I got you. Yeah, I got you. Bro, I never lie.
Okay.
I'm gonna get you that watch, all right?
Yeah.
No doubt.
What do you think?
Ooh, that looks good on. You know what? I'm buying that for her. Yep, I'm getting that for her, chat.
But you want this
I want that one.
All right.
I want that one. Pop it, give me.
And my watch too, right?
Yeah. Where your card at?
No, you pay.
All right, bet. Pop it, give me a Switzerland watch.
No, but I take a cheap one, okay, for you.
Okay, all right.
Let's go upstairs.
All right. About to give you a Switzerland watch.
But then she had the audacity to ask Speed for a cheaper watch, one that cost around $11,000. Speed quickly saw what she was up to and used that moment to humble the gold digger, and then it was time for Speed's brilliant plan to kick in.
11,500 is fine for you.
You must think I'm Bill Gates, Alicia. You must think I'm Mr. Beast.
I mean, if
you
don't
must
wanna
think
do
I'm
it,
Cristiano
if you don't wanna
Ronaldo.
do it, you don't need to do it.
But you gotta promise me something if I buy you this.
Oh yeah, you can meet my boyfriend.
No. You and your boyfriend and me together playing. Never mind. Let me think about it some more.
He knew there was no reason to buy Alicia such an expensive watch, so he decided to pull off this.
How much is it?
So, are you buying anything for Alicia?
Alicia?
My watch, right?
Are we buying Alicia a watch, chat?
I would say yes because I'm Swiss and Rolex is Swiss, so I'm married already. I have a boyfriend, everything. You don't need to do this stuff.
We not buying her. All right.
We do this. You can buy me.
We not buying. No. Like I was gonna buy what you like. I was gonna buy it. Like I know you have a boyfriend. You ain't have to be like I have a boyfriend. I have a husband. I know that.
But things took an even more absurd turn when a strange fan did something disrespectful to Speed during his Poland stream.
Speed, can I show you a trick?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me your hand like that.
What the hell was that?
What did he do?
Where did he go? Hey, you come back. Hey.
Speed wasn't having any of it, and along with his team and the help of his fans, they went on a mission to track down the weirdo.
Hey. Oh. No, don't let him get away. He got him. See, look, you got two options. Say sorry.
We kiss, right?
No, bro. See, I'm not trolling. See, chat, he think I'm trolling. You got two options. Say sorry, or there would be problems.
The fan clearly thought Speed wasn't serious and in his character, but this time Speed was 100% serious. And one thing was clear for him. He needed an apology.
What's the other option, bro?
Sorry, or there would be problems.
And the other option?
Just say sorry, bro.
Bro, but I want to hear what's the other option.
Say sorry.
If I say sorry, we go our separate ways, and I can't kiss you, bro.
Yo.
And even though the fan acted arrogantly at first, he was quickly humbled by Speed and realized it wasn't just a joke, but serious business.
It's like, does people in Poland just come up to you and lick you? Or sometimes, what?
We do that freaky shit, bro.
What? You came up to me and licked me.
Bro.
Just say sorry. Just say sorry.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. There you go. Thank you, bro. See?
But let's not forget the time when Speed humbled a young fan who was trying to promote his Instagram on Speed's Live and acting a bit too intrusive.
Dondi. What is Dondi? Dondi. You keep saying that. Him? Dondi. This is Dondi? Who are you?
Speak Dondi.
What's good, Dondi? What's up, Dondi? Who are you? Who is Dondi? Yes.
Perfect.
Yes. Who is Dondi? Dondi. Bro. Yo, who are you?
This is Dondi.
Bro, everybody out there was saying your name. Dondi. Chat. What in the Hungary is this? Oh, you a boxer. Chat, he's showing me his fight. Chat, does he got hands? You're soft as
Oh.
Chat, this little kid soft.
Please, box. No.
I'm not boxing a kid, bro.
Please,
I'm not, you're like not, bro, kid. You are 8 years old. I'm not boxing you, bro.
However, the fan's bad behavior didn't end there. He kept following Speed and trying to grab his attention by screaming. But Speed wasn't having it and only got more serious, eventually snapping.
Is this good or not?
I don't know. Yeah, just try it.
Just try it? Bro, okay, Matthew. Was like a secret joke? Bro, no, bro. Bro, where your mom at? Yo, I seen a whooping. $2,000. What? stink. You need some, bro. Yo, bro, go get you one, cause you stink. You stink. Get you one. You stink. You stink. Go get you one. You stink. You smell like yeah, you stink. Get this. Smell like you need one. Dog Dixie, yeah. Damn. Hey, hey, underarms closed. We can do this. Do this. Yeah. Like that. There we go, bro. Smell like dog. Man, you smell good. Put it back. You smell good. Put it back. Only stinky fuckers.
Now, Speed humbled an older lady who was rude to him for no reason. She clearly thought
Lol.
she could get away with her behavior, especially with the chaotic scene and large crowd around, but Speed gave her the attention she wanted and humbled her in the process.
Middle fingers to me. Why you put a middle finger to me? Why you put a middle finger to me, Mel? No, she put a middle finger up to me. Why though? I tried to have dinner. Don't put the middle finger. Yo, she put the middle finger to me. She put the middle finger to me for no reason. What? I tried to eat dinner too, okay?
However, just then, this man stepped in, trying to defuse the situation and divert the attention of hundreds of thousands watching the stream. But despite his efforts, Speed just couldn't get an apology out of them.
I'm just trying to do the same thing, okay? So relax. I just came here to eat dinner just like you, so don't get mad at me, okay? I'm sorry that this happened, but that's just what it is.
You go one way and we'll carry on with our dinner.
All right, okay. Well, next time, tell that young lady not to throw a middle finger at me, because I didn't do anything to her, okay? Okay.
Have a good night, guys.
Have a nice dinner. Hey, y'all seen that? Middle finger.
And finally, we have Speed shutting down KSI, who disrespected him by mocking him during their training session, calling him I show and other inappropriate things. But it didn't take long for KSI to realize he might have messed up.
So 100-meter race, you two.
100-meter race. You ready, KSI? Scared. You ready?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, chat. He always called me I show slow.
I show slow. I show meat. What else you show?
What'd you just call me, bro?
I show slow.
No, the second
I
one.
show meat. I show donkey. Damn. All right.
Yeah.
Calm.
And fix your beard, bro.
I know.
Fix your damn beard, bro. You got bitty bees in your damn beard, bro. Stop playing me. I'm Speed on my mama. I'm Speed. Sir. Boy, my legs is bigger than his.
My gun, my abs, my whole thing, baby.
What about the meat?
The meat. You might be winning in that. I'll give you.
With a simple.
Oh my god, bro.
It is Friday, April 4th.
Welcome to Betway. Follow me. We've got.
I'm opening the fucking window. I'm boiling. Oh shit. Why am I turning the other way?
Begin, as always, with a very brief reminder for the PS Plus Essential lineup. April games, now live on PSN, so add those to your library. And going into our first minor news story, it's about the PlayStation Store wishlist, which, for those that don't know, it's got a 100-item limit, so you can't wishlist more than 100 games. So not many people are probably hitting that, but usually if you do hit it, kind of annoying, obviously, because it's like, why is that limit there? Well, now it would appear as though, anecdotally spotted on the PS Studios OT on Resetera and then reported by Push Square, that some people can now wishlist beyond 100 games, so it can go up to maybe like 180, 200 possibly, I don't know. I have not tested it myself, but hey, nice to have. It's one of those arbitrary things that, again, most people probably don't hit, but it's a handy feature. Like, if you're trigger happy, I can see how you hit 100 games pretty quickly, because it's so handy to, turn on the notification settings on PS5 where you're notified if a game goes on sale from the wish list. So you could probably hit 100 games pretty fast compared to like that 1,000 game limit for PS4 saves via PS Plus. That's arguably a higher thing, but still something that people sometimes do tend to hit, and that is still a limit. But for wishlisting on the PS Store, it seems like you can go beyond 100 games. So that was at least welcomed, sort of stealth info this week. Moving on to some Naughty Dog and The Last of Us news, where for Part 2 Remastered on PS5, it got the new patch for the new content in the no return mode, so the new characters, the new maps, but it introduced a problem for those playing on the single player campaign where you don't lose progress, but you do lose resources. So I guess some people are saying that they lose the progress that they made on the skill tree from the medicine pills that you pick up, and then also the weapon holster and what they're carrying, like that vanishes. So very weird, more so if you're playing on, let's say, a harder setting like Grounded, where resources are very scarce. So that just, God forbid you were playing the game right in the middle of this patch deploying. That is not cool, so I guess they'll have to look into that. And then we also had the PC version come out yesterday, and we're finding out, like a lot of other recent PS Studio PC launches, that this game has problems. Now, the problem is not really as bad as the disastrous launch that Part 1 had when it came out on PC. It seems like the game is playable and it's like fine, but it's the optimization which is really weird. Like there's a very strange delta as far as like the type of hardware you might throw at this game. You might be just barely scratching up to base level PS4 or PS5 levels as far as the sort of graphical fidelity you can get out of this game and how that relates to the frame rate and resolution. So it's very weird how that turned out. It very much does kind of boil down to sheer optimization, which I believe it is mostly Nixxes Software that was leading the development on this in collaboration with Naughty Dog and Iron Galaxy. We've seen a number of PC launches just kind of have the same story where like there are issues and they've really fumbled the ball here as far as what we've always said, or at least the point I always make in that if they're going to start doing PC launches and shipping on that platform, this is your golden opportunity to make sure these games come out clean, polished, and they're super playable and they run well on a wide variety of hardware. And it just seems like now they're sort of going in the opposite direction, where most often now these games need work after they launch. So really disappointing to see that, but hopefully Naughty Dog and Nixxes Software can get on top of these issues sooner rather than later. In other Naughty Dog news, it seems like both PlayStation and the studio are looking to repackage The Last of Us again, but it seems as though it's probably just Part 1 and Part 2 put together. So based on this report from Bill Buccoon writing for Deal Labs, where they make this claim that there's going to be a new physical edition of The Last of Us for PS5 coming to retail, they mention that they don't know if it's the first or second game or both, but they do know it's a special edition being priced at $109.99 USD or 119.99 euros, and they expect the announcement and pre-orders to open within a 2-month window. So kind of conservative there, but considering they always get these sources from those in either retail or it's press marketing materials, or they're seeing like back-end leaks on sites, usually that's how they get this information and that's how they're so accurate. But considering it's retail side and we have the price, like, is this not a dual pack of both games? So it's not really all too shocking with the HBO series starting up season 2 very soon. You probably want a nice, attractive product there at retail for console players to go out and get the series and start it from game 1 and play all the way up to game 2. So that's not really all too shocking. I will say though, I'm curious what it will look like. Are we talking about a slipcover with 2 standard game cases inside and they didn't do anything else? Or is it a separate special plastic case where it is all discs in that one case, but it's new art, maybe a bigger box edition with some collectible goodies in there or something? I don't know. I mean, that's really the only question we have, but it does seem like, yeah, they're probably trying to just prop this thing up next to the season 2 premiere, or maybe the ending if they're giving a 2-month window on this thing. Moving on to Sucker Punch and Ghost of Yotei, where over on PlayStation.com, the official landing page for this game was updated with some new text that gave us some slightly more descriptive answers as far as the plot synopsis and what we can expect from this game. So over on PlayStation.com it says, and I quote, "Filled with fury and determination, Atsu will hunt down those responsible for the death of her family and exact her revenge. Every odd job and bounty will provide the coin she needs for her journey, but how she fights, survives, and evolves the legend of the ghost will be up to you. Ghost of Yotei features new mechanics, gameplay improvements, and new weapons for Atsu to master, including Odachi, Kusarigama, and dual katanas." I'm still of the mind that I hope this game does give more player agency as far as where the story ends up going. I don't necessarily need like all these various branching paths that then lead to 20-something plus different endings, but I very much do want it to, at the very least, be this possibly 50-50 approach where, Tsushima kind of was leading you down that path. No spoilers, but it's just a matter of, the game does kind of feed you that idea of you can be an honorable samurai, or you can go against the grain of what it means to be a samurai, which then leads to the image of Jin being the ghost of Tsushima. But, regardless of which you choose, the game just sort of steers you in one way and you get kind of the same outcome, right? So with Atsu, I really do want to see it be something where there's a little bit more choice as far as, how you do choose to play and how that does heavily influence everything around you, and there are two paths that start to really diverge based on what the player is doing. But having said that, still loving everything I'm hearing so far, and given the site was updated recently, and we are getting close to May, and late May is where we've seen Sony hold State of Plays before Summer Game Fest, it would seem as though we are getting very close to possibly getting that release date announcement and trailer for this game. So let's hope that is very much the case. Now, something else we might hear more about very soon, and I mean very, very soon, is Marathon, because Bungie is ramping up some sort of ARG campaign with the game. So the Twitter account put out this very deliberate tease, and then all the PlayStation social media accounts put up some Marathon key art and imagery. So it seems like they're getting ready to show more of this game. Now, considering Bungie is still technically not a part of PlayStation Studios in the traditional sense, obviously we know back on office operations and things like that, and Sony stepped in and this, that, and the other, but still they're very much sort of independent in the sense that like they'll probably be doing this outside of a State of Play, I would imagine. So I don't think, given the proximity of where we are right now, which is still early April, and we expect a State of Play in late May, I don't think those two are necessarily going to play out together, so to speak. So I would imagine this Marathon thing is probably going to have a resolution fairly soon, you would think. But Marathon is something that, you know, Bungie and now by proxy PlayStation have a lot riding on. So I think there's a lot of people, especially those hardcore Bungie fans, that are looking very closely at this game to see what it actually is shaping up to be, and we might have that answer soon. Moving on to some news that's not quite directly PlayStation related, but I hope it does become a thing eventually, and that is Night Dive Studios, which, for those that don't know, Night Dive specializes in bringing back older games, abandonware, games that just have either lost rights or the rights have become problematic, but they do step in, sort of mediate that, and they do a lot of ports, remasters, remakes, and now they are putting the call out there that they are ready for Xbox 360 and, yes, PlayStation 3 games. So recently the studio was speaking with VGC, and so Night Dive Studios head Stephen Kick and director of business Larry Cooperman said that they are ready to look at potential remaster projects for games that only shipped on PS3 and 360. So Cooperman said, and I quote here, "I would begin asking a couple of questions. Was it an Xbox 360 exclusive, or was there a PC version out there too? Because that also changes things. The little preservation that's available, do we have source code? If so, what's the quality of the source code? How about the assets? Those are the kind of considerations that we have there. That being said, there were some really good games that came out in that era that shouldn't be lost." Now, regarding PS3 and the architecture being a challenge, Kick said, and I quote, "Yeah, definitely. I think that architecture, I mean, I remember the talk when the system was first released of how difficult it was for developers to get it, and that's a big problem with backwards compatibility. So yeah, if we get to that, or I should say when we get to the PS3 era games, it will be a challenge that we have to face. But I think that we've had enough experience to where we can do a serviceable job on a PS3 remaster." Now, Night Dive is in a somewhat comparable position to Implicit Conversions. They both get there in different ways, obviously, and their model is a little bit different as far as how they bring forth older properties to modern hardware, but the end result is still the same, which is getting these older IP back on new platforms. And so I found this story noteworthy in that you've got a studio that specializes in this segment and putting the call out there. It's almost like very much an open casting call of, we're ready to do these projects, we want to do an interview and talk about this, we want to get our name out there, and we want to see, like, put some feelers out there. And in the context of PlayStation and Sony and PlayStation 3, yes, let's get the ball rolling on this. I mean, this is the opinion I've had, you know, for a while when it comes to PlayStation 3 games, and that, you know, I've always been the sort of, I guess, big bad here, where I have to constantly remind people that PS3 emulation is a massive pain. There's so many financial hurdles as far as not just, you know, the resources that go into it, but also how do you monetize it and make it financially viable for Sony and everybody involved. And, you know, as the hardware isn't there when we're talking about very CPU-bound games, and that's the cell processor. And so it's the same points we always make. But, you know, when you consider all of those hurdles, you know, this is why I make the point of, like, maybe it makes more sense to just go back to some of these properties and just finance individual ports of the games that we're still missing. Your Resistance, your Infamous, your Killzone, your MotorStorm, your Puppeteer. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of games and an emulation layer would absolutely still be needed at some point in time. But, you know, when you think about some of the bigger names out there and maybe what makes more sense financially and also what might also be a better result for the game itself if you do just finance a port, I would think that is a better proposition. That, and we see Sony has this willingness to license out IP, as we talked about recently with the news of Patapon and Hot Shots going, and they did it with Free Moors Remastered. And, you know, I think Sony's in a different place nowadays where we can all agree they don't have the resources to be able to do these port projects in-house, and sometimes even finding outside studios isn't necessarily that easy. But I mean, you look at a story like this, you see Night Dive just putting an open call out there. We're ready to take this work on. Let's get that partnership going. I would certainly hope if Night Dive is not knocking at Sony's door, maybe Sony would reciprocate and reach out to them. You know, all these older PS3 games that I just listed off, the ones that were owned by Sony and they were made by Sony, I mean, these were PlayStation developers that are still around. I would think, depending on the studio and what they were doing as far as archiving back then, but they probably still have source code. They probably have a lot of materials that went into making those games. They're probably, I would think, well positioned to collaborate with a team and get these games financed and shipped and playable in a good state on even PS4 and 5 when we're talking about ports, because emulation would be incredibly problematic and damn near impossible on, say, PS4, but PS5, PS5 Pro, get some native ports going, and I think you know where I'm going with this. Let's see this collaboration happen. Like Haze came up, Haze of all games, which kind of is an abandonware game. That was a good example in that, you know, with Free Radical and the team that went into making that game, and it was a very problematic title. We looked into that for the PSR series, and Night Dive, they would ask the original team members, what went wrong here? What would you like to change? How should we approach this game and maybe right the wrong that was done in the past? So it was a really fascinating article and conversation, and I can fully back something like that happening down the road if Sony is looking to finally get these PS3 games on new platforms. Okay, let's move on to our big news story from this past week and how that may or may not relate to PlayStation in just a few years' time. And that is the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct, the big live stream where we were all waiting for Nintendo to finally lay it all out there and talk about this hardware, show off features for the Switch 2, announcing third-party partnerships, first-party reveals, accessories, services like NSO getting GameCube stuff, and more importantly for a new console, launch details. So pre-orders begin April 9th, it launches June 5th, and it starts at $449 USD for the base machine, and then $499 for the Mario Kart World Bundle. And everything so far sounds about right, but it's the a la carte game pricing which is concerning, in that we now have a new peak of $79.99 USD for games like Mario Kart World and the Switch 2 editions of Mario Party Jamboree, Tears of the Kingdom, and Kirby the Forgotten Land. Now, other titles are 70, some are 60, so it is only some titles, but you do have that. There is also the physical game issue of the game key cards, which are online based, and that's not really what we're here to talk about right now, but there's that. If you're in Europe, there actually is a difference between physical and digital as far as pricing goes, so that's where you are hearing the $90 price come in. That's euros, not USD, but it seems like in Europe there are some examples where a game will be $79 digital, but it'll be $89 at retail.
Why is he talking about Nintendo stuff?
That is concerning. It's deeply concerning. And the thing is, yeah, the hardware was kind of in that ballpark. I think building up to it, it did seem like, you know, early on the idea was, okay, probably $399, but with the tariffs and, you know, the cost of building an SoC, it's like, okay, $449 is not that unrealistic either. So that's kind of where we were expecting it to be. But game pricing, yeah, it's shocking, absolutely shocking. I think many people were not expecting $80, given that Tears of the Kingdom was the first, you know, mid-cycle game that Nintendo did where they bumped it up to $70, and the expectation there is kind of like, okay, they're going to go all in on $70 by the time Switch 2 does come around. But no, they are going to certainly put an $80 price tag on some of these games, and at least in the context of Nintendo, where their games seldom go on sale, that means like Mario Kart, for example, that game is going to be $80 USD for most of its time on the market. We're talking 7-8 something years, which is kind of insane to think about. But it does still beg the question, despite all the pushback we're seeing. Oh boy, well, that's not just a publisher, but a very big established platform holder. Put it out there. $80 games, is it the new precedent that's being set, and will other publishers follow? Like, for example, you've got Rockstar coming very soon, where arguably they might be the only big publisher in the short term that could, price a game at, let's say, $80. And I don't want to say get away with it, but it is one of those games where, like, if they price it at 80, it is still going to do incredibly well. Arguably, that's kind of where Nintendo feels they're coming from, because they're putting that on Mario Kart, and it's...
Oh god.
Stop.
something million units of that game on Switch. It's just the game that is like a mandatory buy for so many families when they pick up a Switch. But I digress. It's like in the short term, GTA 6, and then what about where we go from there? What about Sony Interactive Entertainment? They were one of the first publishers in 2020 to do $70 games for their titles, alongside 2K and a few others. But oddly enough, it is still something where, like, nowadays, at least at the very minimum, if there is some sort of silver lining we can try to find here, there is a lot more exploring the price spectrum going on, and that games like Split Fiction will come out at 50, Astrobot at 60, Helldivers 2 at say 40, right? So even SIE, for example, they do explore that price spectrum. So it's not quite like the PS2 days where no matter what the game was, almost always it was say $50. Same for like the PS3 cycle, but we are seeing the price be explored. So there's that, but it is still pretty brutal, and it is shocking, more so because, like, and this always comes up, and it oftentimes it has to be said in these conversations, which is, yes, adjusting for inflation, these games still, even at $80, are cheap relative to games 20, 30 years ago. That's always the argument. But the thing is, that can be true, and it is true. It's factually true. I would even go off on this tangent and argue that as far as content within games go, they offer so much more than games 20, 30 years ago did, and I know people love to just immediately raise their hands and go, what about microtransactions and season passes? Okay, you don't buy any of that stuff. These games, pound for pound, generally, across most genres, just have so much goddamn content in them versus games from 20, 30 years ago. But that's not... Besides the point, those things can all be true, and they are true, but it still doesn't change the fact that an $80 video game is a ton of money. And in this very uncertain microeconomic environment where people, unsurprisingly, are going to be very, aware of their spending habits and concerned for the cost of living and groceries, and I mean, entertainment at that point takes a backseat, right? And that's the tough reality of it. Video games are, in many ways, a luxury, a hobby, a very expensive hobby, and it's like, 70 was tough for families. How is 80 going to be any better? I don't really like the direction where games should get more expensive that quickly. I mean, you would think that, okay, by 2027, maybe for PlayStation 6, and I don't think that's really necessarily great either, but something has to give, and I don't think charging more for the games is that direction where it should go, right? I would be more in favor, personally, of a pullback on other aspects of games, like, for example, the content. I mean, I really do stand by that as far as, like, it's such a bad faith argument of, well, games how long ago were complete. It's like, guy, I mean, yeah, but if you don't buy any extra things for your games, this has been my mileage. These games are so long, and they're so content rich, and there's so many things you can do, and you get so much more mileage out of games. And subscription is insane nowadays. Even if you don't want to, like, buy games a la carte, like, you just get so much out of these titles nowadays. And I would be in favor of a pullback on that if we are dealing with these 6-7 year dev cycles. and the labor can be very expensive, and you should be paying these staff good wages to make these games. But you know, if you want these titles to get out in a quicker turnaround time, and you know, I wouldn't necessarily have a problem with these games maybe scaling back in that regard, just so that the budgets are a little bit more in control. And you know, there is always the possible use of AI where it could be a safe extension of human work, but you all know I don't really think that's where that's going to go either. So I just hate that, like, the ceiling keeps raising on these video games, and surely Sony and many other publishers might look at this, see the reaction, and I mean, Nintendo usually is a very firm company. It takes a lot of pushback for them to make changes, and sometimes they do that very reluctantly if they have to. So we'll see how that plays out. But the one thing we also have to acknowledge going into our next story is that here in the US, we have more tariffs being put into place very soon, which is going to create a very uncertain time, especially given that these tariffs apply to damn near everything now. Not just, I mean, well, all products, of course, but every country of import and trade. So the Trump administration announced that on April 5th, there will be tariffs applied to all countries. So some specific locations like Japan will be 24%, China is 34%, Vietnam is 46%. Any country that's not listed on the sheet they put out, it's at a rate of 10%. And, you know, as we've said, like before, these things kind of change very quickly and sometimes delays happen. But it seems more and more clear that maybe something is going to be put in place within the short term, and it will be in place for a short-term period. But when we talk about consoles and games, and well, more so physical games, Nintendo, this is a problem. I mean, arguably right now they're sort of insulated to a degree with that $450 price tag for their hardware, and they're doing something in Japan where, since the console
Netflix series bloopers that are better than the
quite cheap there when how they're making a Japanese only Switch, and there's a multi-language Switch. That's kind of how they're approaching that for that machine, and that makes sense for them, obviously. But it's just that, you know, if they were to move that stuff outside of Japan, that 24% is going to really eat into physical game cards that they're trying to sell, and of course the hardware. So that $450 might already be reflective of that and the $80 price tag. They might already be trying to insulate from that. I mean, these companies aren't dumb. They are well aware of the administration and want to be ahead of these things. But when you look at Vietnam at 34%, where they're trying to move production lines to places like Vietnam, well, that doesn't really look all that good. And that's the same case for Sony. So this kind of dials back again to PlayStation, in that in the here and now, when we talk about every country having some sort of percentage eat into their margins, that's going to look, I want to say ugly, but you just never know how these things are going to play out. What's also so complicated is that I'm already seeing some do that, like, napkin math of like, oh, so 46% from Vietnam, you just apply that to the blanket MSRP of PS5 and it goes up to an absurd price. But that's not really how it works. Sony does have a margin in place that, as of right now, certain PS5 consoles, I believe all of them now at this point are profitable. There's been many quarters now at this point where Sony does make it clear as a line for increase in operating income and revenue that they're seeing an increase in PS5 hardware profitability, which, you know, is great for Sony, but it also gives them that wiggle room to possibly absorb these costs. Because ideally, you know, Sony, sure, they like making money and they'd like to have an excuse to raise prices if they have an excuse, but in the grand scheme of things, they can't keep increasing the price to where it becomes detrimental to the volume of sales that they could have otherwise, right? There is that tipping point where a higher price isn't necessarily worth it, and the console model has traditionally always been that it's a low price box. They're meant to be an affordable option, and the platform holders won't be able to maintain that if this does go into effect for any sort of, you know, extended period of time, where if the real, like, end game here, if the real goal from the administration is to move production into the US for all of these products, because it applies to everything, not just games, but in the context of games, it's so unlikely, you know, to get these new factories built up, new production lines up and running. I mean, even if the decisions are made right now to go ahead and do that, you're still going to feel that.
Ah, don't fucking tell me that. That song's stuck in my fucking head, bro. Don't tell me that. I forgot to move the chat, apparently.
Would be this sort of very rough period as far as
I hear voices in my head.
So it's really uncertain. It's
I presume you saw my message,
pricing from Nintendo and what SIE may or may not do. I mean, it's all.
I presume, yeah.
But one thing seems
I hear voices in my head, they talk to me.
Pricing a game just a little bit further
I got worried then.
before. And if other publishers and also Sony
I got worried then.
as well, that remains to be seen. But certain
I don't want to watch anything, but my controller's charging, so I kind of have to.
outside of their control might also
So I'm literally just chilling while I wait for the fucking stupid controller to charge.
Something else from the Direct, which was really surprising, was Nintendo securing a From Software exclusive.
Yes, 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 yes. Give me it. I want it.
Duskbloods, and this is
It's the whole reason I'm getting the Switch too.
game coming 2026. It's a PvPvE experience directed by Hidetaka Miyazaki, and it looks very similar to Bloodborne. I think
It is on me, yeah. Yes, it is on me.
right away.
Never said it wasn't.
This kind of looks similar to Bloodborne. It does look more steampunk, I would argue, but there's a little bit of that Victorian feel in there. But you're watching what is a brand new From Software game get revealed, and it's like kind of an exciting thing. And I think everybody in their mind was like, there's no way this is exclusive, but yes, it's exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2.
What, this?
Now, as a reminder, what's
It's your mum, innit?
funny about this whole thing is that Sony,
I don't know why I said that.
is a very big shareholder in Kadokawa. They own 10%, and also they own 14% of From Software directly. So they own some of the parent company and the studio itself. So, I mean, this game, clearly it's one of those things where, like, it was probably...
I can't wait to get a new controller.
And, you know, it being a PvPvE experience, once people learned it was, like, multiplayer focused, I don't want to say people checked out, but it's like, oh, you know, that sort of changes when you know it's...
Yeah, probably, I guess, to be fair.
From Software, but it's still kind of, you know, people are begging the question of, like...
Is she bald? I mean, do you know if she's bald?
Which I find a little bit funny because I'm almost certain Sony would love to do more Bloodborne. We never have a straight answer on this, but you know, we can sort of pick up breadcrumbs on
Well,
what's going on here, and that, you know,
I'm waiting on the Switch too because of Elden Ring.
Can only work on and direct so many games.
Because of Elden Ring, I'm waiting on the Switch too to get it.
Seems like there maybe wasn't that sort of area for Sony to possibly get in and have From do something with Bloodborne.
She might be bald.
There's this running theory that there's a contingency with the Bloodborne IP and that they can't do anything with it unless From Software is involved, and that does seem to make the most sense given that how has Sony not done anything with Bloodborne? But I just find it a bit silly to look at the Duskbloods and think that, you know, Sony dropped the ball or something, which I would actually say, you know how
Yeah. She may bloody well be.
Exclusive, and I don't know, call it Bloodborne 2, I don't care, but you know, let's say it was the exact trailer.
No skin off your bone.
And it comes out,
Yeah,
and
you know
it's
what I
a
meant.
PvE experience, a multiplayer game, and that being associated with PlayStation, and it being exclusive, and this is post Elden Ring, so you know, so many more people are huge From Software fans, and so to see a From Software game locked away to a PlayStation console again, but it's a multiplayer game, I don't know about you, that would go over.
Bro, I'm cracking up. I thought I heard.
I find. In this case, it's kind of silly that, like, oh man, well, not silly, it's shocking that Nintendo secured a From Software exclusive, and really that was a bigger statement on their part, given that, you know, back in 2017, third-party support.
Now that's a good day.
Nintendo platform, so
Now that, my friend, is a good day.
Elden Ring on Switch 2, and also a From exclusive as well. So, I mean, it was a very shocking announcement, but it was at least worth noting that, yeah, it does look very similar to Bloodborne, but I would think it kind of looks more steampunk, if anything. Moving on to a new update for the ongoing rumor of Halo coming over to PlayStation hardware. In this case,
Why?
how they do it, not necessarily.
Why is Halo coming to PlayStation?
Recently speaking on the Xbox 2 podcast, Tom Warren from The Verge
Why?
mentioned that with shipping Halo on new consoles, it might not be the full Master Chief Collection, saying he doesn't think that it'll be every game. So, for reference, the Master Chief Collection has Halo 1, 2, 3, ODST, 4, and Reach, but ODST and Reach were added after the fact, and the PC version was on a rolling basis for all those games as well. So, it sounds like it might be similar to how it happened with PC.
The Forza I can understand, but Halo?
Probably going to be the Master Chief Collection when this does.
Why Halo?
Well, seeing that rumor, I think that makes a lot of sense, if only because Halo is such a very large Xbox property. It's pretty much the biggest one, right?
That's why I'm saying, why is it coming to PlayStation? It makes no sense.
When they do that, like, that's the big...
I don't think it will.
They can only introduce that franchise...
I don't think it will.
...one time. It's that first impression. And so do you just ship all those games immediately? Or do you roll them out, Halo 1, then maybe another month or two, or however they plan on doing it, right? Let's say it takes a year for all the games to finally show up.
It genuinely makes no sense to add Halo to PlayStation.
Slowly digest the franchise, have their time with each game in sequence, and, you know, I think that does actually make a lot more sense and benefit Microsoft, just in the sense that, like, you really only get one shot, and to do it one time, all in one go, and then, you know, it also kind of comes and goes, where, like, the novelty wears off right away. You could, you know, spend a lot of time doing that and sort of reinvigorate that Halo entry every time it does come out on PlayStation. Moving on to some PlayStation Productions news for The Last of Us HBO, we're hearing from the co-creator, writer, and executive producer Craig Mazin, speaking with The Hollywood Reporter, that he said flat out he is not going to go past the game for the TV show. He even said how that might be seen from people as a cash grab, so he said flat out, I'm not going past the games. And that is quite a different answer from what Neil Druckmann said when he was speaking with IGN last week, where he was asked if the show would go past the games. And Neil said he will leave nothing on the line. He said, and I quote, "As far as everything else, and you're asking me about future games, my time so much is..."
Last of Us is shit. I didn't enjoy it.
Done. We're almost there.
The show, I mean.
Do it again. Season 3, there's a lot more story we have to cover, as you know with Game 2, and then my hands are pretty full.
The show, I mean, not the game.
Heretic Prophet. So, kind of a weird answer, but I will say this. If Sony wants it, if HBO wants it, this is one of those things, and Craig made this point too, of like, I'm not doing it, but if, you know, somebody else does, that's how that would play out. So, I would hope, and I think it is something where they respect the property that much to the point where they're not going to pull a Game of Thrones here, and they will kind of let the series finish off on part 2 if there is no part 3 game to start adapting that. So I would be inclined to say, and certainly for PlayStation, I'm sure HBO probably would be the one that wants it more than anybody out of that triangle, but even PlayStation themselves, they do hold this property very close to them. I mean, I know it seems like they do a lot of Last of Us things, but it probably could have looked way worse as far as, like, there's all these spin-offs that we have. We don't have all these...
I want to give it a shot, but apocalyptic stuff for shows just doesn't hit well for me.
They don't quite do it to the degree that...
Even for movies as well.
So they do keep it a little bit close to the chest, and so I would think for respecting the source material, they will not go past it, but we will see.
I didn't really enjoy it that much. I got bored of it quite quickly.
Is now being considered for an adaptation. That's right. So the head of PS Productions, Asaf Kizilbash, was speaking with Variety, and he gave this quote.
Yeah, that's why it just doesn't hit well for me.
The balance between establishing it as a video game property first.
Same with Supernatural. I mean, that's not what Apocalypse did, but you know what I meant.
It's important, and that makes it less risky for them, is when there's
I just can't watch something that's just very slow.
It may not have an established.
Is what I'm trying to say.
So the article goes on to mention that Astrobot is a game that Kizilbash is absolutely looking at for its potential to be added to the growing list of adaptations. Now, you may think that I am very excited for this. I'll tell you though, I don't think now is the time, and I think that's kind of what Assad was getting at, is that sure, Astrobot has a lot of notoriety right now with the amount of awards it won, for example, but that quote very distinctly to me says, we have to establish it. And maybe you would say, like, oh, they did that, but I think, you know, given the sort of game...
Like an animated series of Astrobot would be decent.
Of people that were, like, watching the TGAs, and it's like, Astrobot, one, what was that?
An animated series of Astrobot will be alright.
Like, there's a lot of pushback from Astrobot, understandably so, because the argument I always made is that
I get it.
Was really able to be
sort of.
Audience as far as, like, also selling a full-scale 2D.
I get it.
People. You know, it was still very niche. Even if you pre-install it on every PS5, that doesn't mean 60, 70, 80 million people are going to be playing Astrobot, obviously. So, in my eyes, I think if you do a movie or some sort of adaptation like now, I think that's way too
Yeah,
soon, and
games
that's
in
for
general was
Astro
just shit.
to fail, basically. I think you need to do
Wasn't really
two
a
or
lot.
three more heavy hitters.
I was quite
and
surprised
that
as well.
really establish itself
I
as
thought
a
there'll be just some
PlayStation
decent
mainstay.
stuff.
So, I think that's what Assad was getting at, and I would hope
I
that's
hear
maybe how they're looking
voices
to
in
approach
my
it, you know,
head.
evaluating its potential to maybe do that at some point. Now, with all that said, it is time for Let's Talk Plus.
Could not give a fuck. Reet. What's my controller on? It is good. I am off on Assassin's Creed. See you later, Josh. See you later, Josh. Yep. That's why I said see you later. I like how that was my first fucking... I hear voices in my head, they talk to me, they understand. Right. Bless me.
can't let them see me.
Bruh. Shit. Thank you, game. Appreciate it. Game, I appreciate it. I said I appreciate it. Stop pissing me off. Game, I'm gonna seriously get annoyed with you again. Don't do this to me.
fight my way out.
Bruh. Bro. What the fuck? Bro. Oh, bro, I can't move. Bro. 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 I'm not exactly happy with that. I didn't tell you to turn on, did I? Listen. Stupid fucking phone.
I'm not allowed here. I should be quiet.
Bruh. Thank you, game. Appreciate it, game. I said appreciate it, game! Game, don't do this to me, please. I'm showing you the biggest fucking mercy you'll ever get. Don't do this to me. Don't. Game. Don't! Don't ever do that to me again. That is your biggest warning. You are seriously making me mad. Game. Don't ever do that again. Donkey. Don't know if I've done Eager or not. Kiyamada Sumisetsu. Harima, Tamba. I'll do it here anyway. Game.
It'll be less trouble if I stay out of sight.
I literally just did a heavy attack game. Don't do this to me. Why am I fighting them? Right, I don't remember doing Iga, so Ki, Yamato, Izumi Zetsu, Harima, Tamba, Yamashiro. Yeah, I don't remember doing Iga. So we'll do Iga. I hear voices in my head.
Okay, massive breaking news. Russell.
not allowed here. I should be quiet. This place is hostile. Best to go unnoticed.
Fast asleep.
No, 2 seconds. Ah.
Your light's blue.
I'll send him a.
Hey?
I'll send him a picture.
It's a bit dark in here, isn't it? Do it.
It's alright.
I've got to turn to the side of it. I've got to stick a screw in top of his head yet. I'll just hope it's successful.
Looks quite good actually.
I'll just hope it's successful.
I'm sure it will be.
Hey?
I'm sure it will be.
We'll
It
see.
seems like it will.
We'll
Might
see.
be.
How it goes. And if the wood goes.
And it splits.
That's
Yeah.
I see you. I need to be quiet. Good view from here. What a dance! And its song was beautiful. Got it.
Alright, let's actually continue with this Shinbaku stuff and let's meet with Lady Nene, I think, actually.
You have returned.
My lady.
Your visit can mean only one thing. The Shinbaku.
One remains. Mitsuhide.
You honor Lord Nobunaga, as he would have wanted.
Thank you, my lady.
Mitsuhide has gathered his forces in Shoryuji Castle. I hope he fears what is coming. Vengeance.
Lord Nobunaga wanted to unify the land. Mitsuhide wants to subjugate it. The people deserve justice.
Then press forth and execute justice. As we speak, Lord Hideyoshi is readying his forces near Shoryuji Castle. This battle will shape the country for generations. If Lord Hideyoshi triumphs, we enter a new age.
With your husband in power.
It is a delicate situation. Lord Hideyoshi is ambitious, as is every other daimyo. What matters now is defeating Mitsuhide. Go. Finish the Shinbaku. And may you find there what you seek.
Let's go!
We have to get to Hideyoshi before he kills him, otherwise the box is lost.
Then we have to move quickly.
Now wait. Now wait. Now wait, now wait, now wait.
Nobutaka will take the right flank. I am leading the charge.
Lord Hideyoshi, we are here to join your battle against Mitsuhide.
Good. You show loyalty to Lord Nobunaga. Get in the ranks.
Yes, Lord Hideyoshi.
Following Hideyoshi is a mistake. To get to Mitsuhide first, we need to be in front, not behind.
Let Lord Hideyoshi fight. We will head straight for Mitsuhide. Are we ready?
Let's go!
Let's move.
Akechi Mitsuhide has betrayed our master, Lord Nobunaga. Now, he expects us to serve him. Today is the day of our vengeance. Hachiman is watching. Lord Nobunaga is watching. They demand blood. So, let us spill it!
Is this so? What about the Hosokawa clan? And the rest of our allies? Then we face the enemy without them.
Take the castle!
Yeah! I'm gonna do it with Yasuke, since we're doing a castle. Nah, there was a season change. Ow. I'm glad there was a season change, actually. Kinda needed it. Go away. Trying to get rid of these guys because they're just... don't even know why I'm fighting him, to be fair. I don't need to. Cheers, game. He died by a wall. Kind of making our way through this quite quickly, to be fair. Oh, we're here.
I should have killed you in Homoji. Deal with this.
Bruh. You're not even gonna face us yourself? Oh, I was hoping we'd have to. Hey, game. Oh my god, really? We're gonna end up missing him. Game, get on with it. What? I need to get that way to... What the f... How can I even get to him then? How can I get to him then if what the fuck? I don't know how I'm supposed to do that then. How am I supposed to get to him then? Come on. There we go. Oh, so we actually couldn't. That was awkward to do that.
Lord Mitsuhide, we will cover your retreat.
No. No more running. I will face my fate with sword in hand. Go.
Bet.
I release you.
Nowhere to hide.
Turn around, traitor.
Yasuke, Nobunaga's royal blade. I once shared that loyalty. Then he bound Enrakuji down. Monks, women, children. We bound and beheaded them all. By the thousands.
Lord Nobunaga was... That does not justify your treachery.
Someone had to save us from his madness. To stop the endless slaughter of innocents.
So you defiled your honor, betrayed your lord. You murdered him with a stab in the back.
The Shinbaku used me, as I had used you. Have you forgotten Iga?
I'll never forget Iga. Just as I will never forget how you murdered my father.
It was necessary. And now, you back another tyrant. A peasant. For Nobunaga's throne. I saved this country.
You did nothing, bro. Nothing.
We will save it from you.
Damn, I was able to get a good shot there. Oh, okay. I mean, we did say, to be fair. What the frick? My TV! My TV! My TV! There we go. It was about to turn itself off. Aye. This one's going to take a while, isn't it? Oh shit! That's cool. That's one way of doing a second phase. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell is even happening here? Damn.
Careful, Egon.
Shit.
Careful, Egon.
Shit. Shit.
Weak.
Wow.
Did you get that photo?
1 minute, please. There we go.
Did you get that photo?
I did, yeah.
You sent it to Max, can you? It's done, it's just drying.
No problem. I'll send it to him now then.
It's just drying at the minute.
That looks quite cool, actually.
Fixing spray.
That looks quite cool, actually.
Speak.
There is another. He would have become Shogun again, but you defied death and hunted us down. We underestimated you. He promised allies, then disappeared. He lives where my dream falls to pieces.
You mean Ashikaga Yoshiaki?
Ashikaga Yoshiaki, the one Nobunaga toppled from power.
And the box, where is it?
He has it. It is one of the Imperial Legends.
He, who's he?
The Yasakani no Magatama.
June.
For years, we searched for it. All that time, hidden in your little village. The Oda clan has many great samurai, but you were the one to avenge our lord. Perhaps you are the greatest of us all.
Enough. Your time has come.
He looks so tiny there as well.
As a samurai, let me die as one.
I could give him what he asks.
He does not deserve it.
It is the 5th month when rain falls. Water rushes in the garden on Osama Mountain. Falling flowers keep back the flow of the pond.
Your life's work is undone tonight, samurai. But my father's legacy lives on through.
Hell yeah! That was such a cool assassination. I've loved this one. Probably the best one at the moment. That was such a cool and amazing assassination. Oh, that horse armor.
Lord Nobunaga has been avenged. My men will collect the traitor's head, and we will savor today's victory.
Will you succeed Lord Nobunaga?
Our council must find a successor to finish the work, with might to crush any opposition.
And grace to maintain the balance.
I am the son of a farmer. I have seen the samurai take all and leave nothing. That stops now.
And if they don't, you will hear from us.
I'm sure that I will.
Is she aggressive with everyone?
Samurai, your actions have honored Lord Nobunaga.
Thank you, Lord Hideyoshi. That means more than you know. Owari no Uutsuge.
I thought we finally had him. The one with the jewel.
Only one left. Come on, we can do it.
GG. Now way.
Whatever the Shogun's plans are, we will stop them.
We sure will. We sure will.
the moment. I need to be quiet.
I see you. I need to be quiet. Good view from here.
What the fuck? What glitch was that?
What kind of tanuki was that? Junjiro's never going to believe me. Perfect.
There. Let's go and assassinate this guy then.
This is it. Where we'll finally find the box and the masked horseman.
Pardon me.
The foreign samurai and the shadow from Iga. We meet again. Do not fear me. I am alone. You see, I have nothing to hide. I assume you know who I am.
The Shogun. Or at least the one who once held claim to this title.
You're the coward who killed my father.
The fool fights even when all is lost. The wise concedes victory and looks to the future. You have won. The treasure is yours.
The regalia is inside?
I have some respect for our traditions yet. Where the box goes, so does the jewel. I underestimated your resilience, Shadow. And I admit, it cost me everything.
I promised my father I would return what was stolen from us. I always keep my word.
An honorable trait that could prove useful to you today.
Why do you give it to us so freely?
Consider it a starting point. To initiate negotiations that I leave with my life.
No. You die here today.
It is not vengeance you truly desire, young Egan. Not anymore. I hear you seek another shadow.
Wait, what?
Like yours. Now, it is customary to discuss terms. Sit.
Where?
Give me a word, and I will tell you where.
Was it a woman?
I neglected to ask. My spies were more taken with how she faded into nothingness.
We do not know if he tells the truth.
Why lie and have the shadow hunt me? I paid a steep price to learn that lesson, samurai.
All right. You have my word.
Probably shouldn't have done that.
Let's go.
Not yet. I did not promise him anything.
Hey, yeah, exactly.
Killed my daimyo and betrayed our emperor.
She made a promise, but he didn't.
Warmongering fools like Oda Nobunaga betrayed our world, sacrificed our people. Men like him have undermined the order of the shogunate for more than a century with their thirst for power. They have plunged us into chaos. Am I not, after all, the legitimate ruler of our lands? I wanted only to take back my rightful place, to return us to order.
By stealing what the Emperor entrusted to the Kakushibaiki.
Objects believed to be magical. In my hands, they became a means to restore, to secure our country's future.
You sold them to the Portuguese.
We both know we're not talking about regular merchants and Jesuits. I suspect you have been looking for the Templar Order for some time, samurai. Their demise is near to your heart, surely nearer than any desire to kill me. Or are you just like them, underneath that armor you wear? My life for my information.
I have found Duarte de Melo. His days of torture and treachery on the slave ships are over.
Seek out the Silver Queen of the Tada Mines. You may find her sympathetic.
We have what we need.
Without the Shinbaku, you have no value. No more leverage. The foreigners will come back for the box and kill you.
But I do not have the box. You do. It is in everyone's interest that you find them before they find us, samurai.
You were afraid of them.
Terrified.
Lord Nobunaga feared no such force. His name will live on forever. You will live in shame and die forgotten.
I was expecting him to lunge his blade through him then.
Did you get what you wanted?
I did. But it doesn't feel over.
We both have
Oh, fuck's sake. Why?
All because of this. I wonder how many lives have paid for its passage to us.
Too many to count, but not one more. We'll make sure of it.
Such burdens are more bearable when shared.
Sweet. Talk to the spy. He is in Tamba.
Yasuke, the Silver Queen is somewhere in Tada Silver Mine. A young woman, noble background. This place is heavily guarded. Surely I could help.
Go home, my friend. I will take it from here.
Let's go.
I do not believe it. That is him. Oldest giant? It has to be. Then you can go. Nothing.
Meet the Silver Queen. Where is the Silver Queen? There's no like... Okay.
It is him. We should go now. Quiet.
You are the Silver Queen. I am Yasuke.
I know who you are. It's not safe here. He is everywhere and always watching.
And where might he be?
Sure, sure.
Why do you help these Nanban soldiers?
It is complicated. We will leave it as such for now.
I have a skill for uncomplicating such matters.
There are some problems that cannot be resolved with the swing of a blade.
Perhaps, but it is a good place to start.
Have tea with the Silver Queen.
My name is Hosokawa Tama. The Westerners call me Silver Queen, not by my choice.
You run the silver trade for these Westerners. Also not your choice, I am assuming.
As I said, I know who you are. But
She is such a bitch.
why did you come here?
A Portuguese man bearing a cross-shaped pendant.
What will you do when you find him?
It is simple. He must die.
And you believe this is possible?
I need to find him.
If you know this man, then you also know what he is capable of.
My lady, if you requested my presence here, that means you know what I am capable of. Tell me where he is. I can help you. I swear it.
I did not ask you here for help.
Then... why? Why did...
I have my orders.
You... what? No, no.
Oh, those giants. You made things difficult for me. You and that shinobi. Killing the Shinbaku.
No, Carol.
But then, no? A Japanese fella. I took offense. And not you. The girl from Iga is a bit harder to find. You, not so much. And now I hear you're interested in finding me. Very few people are supposed to know who I am. You look familiar. What was that? Probably important. Thank you, Silver Queen, for your service. One less problem for us. This man and his partner ran down Lord Mitsuhide. He watched as that yokel child delivered the most undignified death to your father.
Let me finish him off. For what he did to my father.
Well, there's Mitsuhide's spirit. Who am I to deny you vengeance? Progress has slowed recently. You will fix this, yes? A favor for a favor?
You will have what is yours.
For your troubles, my lady.
I'm getting annoyed. I mean, I put my fucking thing on silent. Fuck off, phone.
Do not speak. Listen. You're supposed to be dead. Before Honnoji, my father sent my brother and me here as collateral. A gesture of good faith to the Nanban invaders. Now, Carol scrapes this land clean. The silver will run out, as will my brother's usefulness. And mine. My father thought he could protect us, that he would return soon. You ensured that would not happen.
And yet, I am still breathing. Why?
What you said about helping me, I believed you. Was I wrong too?
Will you give me Karo?
My terms first. Will you help me?
A samurai keeps their word.
Karo hides behind those who would do his bidding. Your spies found me. They won't find him. His men hold my brother, Mitsuyoshi, to ensure my cooperation. In Kameyama Castle, north of here. He is the only family I have left. Help me take him away from this place. You do this for me and I will give you what you want. Who you want.
Can't really argue with that.
We cannot be seen together. I am supposed to be dead.
I can get you into Kameyama.
No. If you will offer up Karo as you said, there is little that stands between me and your brother.
Who is Karo to you? If I am to step aside, I need reassurances.
It was a long time ago, or it felt like a long time ago. He took something from me. He and his people.
And you hope to get it back? From him?
I gain nothing from betraying you. I will bring your brother to you unscathed.
Atago's shrine. Meet me there once you've freed Mitsuyoshi.
Damn.
I have God said.
Let's fucking go. Come on. Going because the Guardian's here. Keep going. Keep going. Holy shit, this is a good view. You decided you wanted to follow me, though. Sweet.
Kameyama Castle, built by Mitsuhide as a home and base, now a prison to Mitsuhide's son.
I'm so ready.
When I hung out with you the first time, you were so fun to hang out with.
Oh, what changed?
You like
She's also super lame. Did I go high?
you were so fun to hang out with.
Oh, what changed?
You like were easy to talk to.
I am still easy to talk to.
You're the most beautiful woman in the whole world, and I didn't mean it. I'm so sorry.
And?
And I love you, and you're way richer. How much money do you have?
Oh, I'm way richer than you.
Yeah, no, you're way richer.
Okay, do you actually think I can't cook? You can make baklava, ice water. Okay, I can make ice water first
Mashed
of all.
potatoes.
Baklava, I can learn. By the way, you're wearing that sweatshirt. You want to see what I got?
Yeah.
Stop. Is it cute? That's so sad.
Oh,
Show the.
I didn't see the back. No. Oh, I didn't see the back.
No.
Okay, the front is cute, but
no.
Let me.
You hate it?
Oh,
Okay, because the problem is, Ray, is my style is really bad. But they always say, they're always like, no, never mind. Oh, wait, can I have that energy drink?
yeah.
In here.
Okay, so get this, guys. I asked, let me read the messages. This is what it would be like to date Cinna. I ask her, I'm gonna go to a gas station and get an energy drink. What would you like? And she goes, oh yes, can I please have one? And then she doesn't tell me what she wants. And then she goes, whatever you want to get. Do you have any preferences, bitch? Like one preference. One preference.
Okay,
Just one.
First of all,
Like,
bitch.
Give me like a top three.
First of
or
all, bitch, I'm not the person who has preferences. I didn't mean to call you bitch. I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
I meant it.
No,
I meant
no,
it. I
it's-
meant
but
it.
it's because
We're having a bitch off.
No, but it's because your bitch ass yesterday said, I'm okay. Sorry.
No,
I'm
say
sorry.
it. Say it. Say it with your chest. Say it with your chest. Say it.
Who the fuck
What
was
did my
8
bitch
things?
ass do?
Who the fuck was 8 things for their last meal? You get 1 meal, not 8 different things.
It's my last meal.
What is this, the last buffet? Like, what is this?
Why didn't you just say, okay, Dr. Ray, can you just give me like a meal that you would like me to
No,
cook for you?
you would
Instead
do
you
it
go,
for
what is your last meal on death row? You're about to die. What are you hungry for?
Oh yeah, what are you
So I
hungry for?
told-
Last meal.
Sorry for being honest.
She said 8 dishes, 3 sides.
First of all, surf and turf. That's one dish.
I went out of my way. I got A5 Wagyu.
Okay.
We got lobster.
Okay, well, you really don't have to make both.
Why?
Because isn't it gonna take a ton of time?
Right. I'm a good chef.
Did you guys hear she's already eaten?
Oh,
She ate right before this.
That's fine.
I know.
That's fine with me.
I already ate. Yeah, no, we
I
can
haven't
share.
eaten
We can share. I'm gonna taste test it.
Honestly, it might be the best because the last time she cooked, she almost gave Vinny Hacker like food poisoning.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Vinny. We're live. And she
I have
was
a question, Vinny.
Yeah.
When you were with Cinna doing the cooking thing, did you get food poisoning?
No.
See?
Yeah, it was a good experience. I think it would be better if we made something that we both knew how to make next time, though.
Cinna said she regretted it.
No, I. No. I meant like. No.
Everything hurts. I think I did get food poisoning.
Oh my God, you're actually.
I knew it. I knew it. He got food
I'm hanging
poisoning.
up on you. Goodbye, Vinny. Thank you.
I knew it.
Fuck. Well, yours I can't really fuck up because it's Wagyu. How do you fuck that up? All right, here, look.
Whoa.
Look at the marbling on these. These look good. Look, don't they?
Wow, fancy.
Is this
No.
really what you would eat if you were dying?
Yeah. No, I actually gave you like. Well, I probably would have added like strawberry ice cream and like fruit and stuff.
You would have added more? It's like 8 things.
Bro, yeah. This is my last meal. I'm not gonna finish it. You know, I'm
Okay.
gonna try everything one last time.
I'm gonna read this again, just by the way, because I want them to hear what it is. Because it was really funny when you sent it to me. Because normally, you ask somebody their last meal and they're like, oh, sushi. Easy. They're like, oh.
Wait, what? Okay, no way. Someone would say sushi as their last meal. That's it. Wait, what's your last meal?
Okay, mine is I like sushi. I would want Why'd you laugh, you bitch? What are you laughing about? I'm being serious. Sushi, I really like. I want
I
some
keep
Otoro.
accidentally roasting her without like knowing.
Yeah, but like here's the thing. How am I dying though? Am I getting like guillotined or like, is it like, you know?
Does it change your answer?
Well, yeah.
Wait, why?
Like, cause if I'm getting guillotined, I need something that's like crazy. You know what I mean? If I'm just passing peacefully, then just, you know, give me something light. Does that make sense? You know why I love talking to you? It's because every time I do, I feel like you're looking at me and you're like, this bitch is fucking crazy.
Yeah, I'm pretty honest.
No, I'm like,
just trying to figure her out, man.
no,
Fine.
Rosie actually has unspoken riz, is what me and Watch keep saying. Dude, that's what I want to do. I want to walk into restaurants and I want people to be like, wow, that girl is hot. Why are you looking at me like that? What? How's it the problem?
Yeah. So, is that how you would walk into a restaurant?
Stop laughing at me!
Bro, she literally goes, I just want to walk into a restaurant and be like, I hope someone thinks I'm hot. God.
That's what I want to do.
Hey, guys. You just gotta forget that you're attractive.
What does that mean?
Like, you are attractive. I don't know if you know this.
No.
Wait, you are very conventionally attractive.
Thanks, Ray. You know my... never mind, I'm not going to get into this.
Right now.
God, Ray. No, Ray, I'm like so ugly right now.
I'm so ugly. Stop.
No, Ray, like, no. How
Like-
attractive am I?
Very.
Oh, really?
Oh.
No,
I
yeah,
just-
you can keep telling me. Go ahead.
I just think that it doesn't matter what you look like as long as you act confident.
Right. Mm-hmm. I'm just real ugly right now. It's crazy. It's so crazy.
Okay, now you're being a pick me.
God.
Okay.
What are you watching me do?
I'm just watching you handle this.
I only do salt and pepper on Wagyu. I don't do anything crazy.
Yeah,
unless
yeah.
you want something else.
No.
Just kidding.
I'm just gonna grab it. Go move.
Yeah.
I'm just observing. I noticed how you have no how to cook a Wagyu sheet anywhere.
No, because I've actually cooked Wagyu before. Watch, a test for it.
Yes, you have.
And it's fire, right?
Ooh.
See?
How much does she pay you guys?
That's what I did.
I thought I'm gonna fuck this up, to be honest with you. So I'm gonna...
It's okay. My expectations were low.
Hold on. Wait.
But don't look at me like that. I mean, okay, come on. Streamer cooking. Every time a streamer cooks, like, do we ever have high expectations?
Okay, chat. Look,
Hey,
I
chat.
olive oiled the Brussels sprouts for a little bit. All right. And put a little salt on them, but not a lot because
What
the
are your
bacon's
goals
gonna
in
add
life,
to it.
Cinna?
Oh, what are yours?
What?
Yeah,
you
I feel like-
can't. Okay, bro. You cannot just ask me the question I asked you and not answer.
What do you mean?
Okay, no. You have to answer it first, and then you can be like, "What about you?"
Well, this is actually what it's like to date me. I want you to know. I don't answer anything. I just reverse it.
Yeah, no. You're a red flag.
Wait, hold
What
on.
are you
I'm looking
making
for it.
now?
I'm gonna steam the lobster really fast. Or I'm actually gonna try to make it good. I sometimes troll, but I won't troll for you.
I'm willing to help now.
I snuck those in there, by the way. I don't know how they're gonna turn out, so we're gonna find out.
Wait, snuck what?
Nothing.
Wait, snuck what?
The Brussels sprouts in there.
Cut them in half. and
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, she didn't cut them.
You cut them in half.
Which-
And remove the heart stems.
Yeah, I actually was thinking how they weren't cut in half because now they're not gonna be crispy, but that's okay.
Like
Wait,
me,
you're
all right?
you're taking them out to cut them?
Yes, I am cutting them. Because I didn't realize.
It's too late.
No, it's not. Because they just went in, so they're not fucked up.
On a baking sheet.
Nobody gives a fuck about a baking sheet.
Toss together this cut side down.
Stop making that face.
Caramelized.
Hey, last meal, you're dying soon. You know what I mean? That's fine.
Dude, if I was dying tomorrow, I would not be here.
What the fuck? Right, I'm also not going to be here if I'm dying either.
What would you do on your last night?
I am literally addicted to eating in bed. It's actually bad.
That's not bad.
No, it's like bad because...
It's bad if you're messy and crummy.
I'm
Ew,
not
Are
messy.
you crummy?
No.
Which bed are you sleeping in?
No,
I'm
no,
gonna
no.
go look.
No, I'm not crummy. I'm not crummy. I'm not crummy. I'm not crummy. I promise. The only thing I am is I like to eat a lot of food and then I go to sleep. I don't get crumbs.
Oh,
I'm not eating like crummy food.
Oh, you were.
Do I look like a crummy person to you? Don't stop because you're smiling. It's so annoying. Don't.
Yeah, you would sleep in your crumbs.
The only time I've ever done that.
Oh, brother. Oh, brother.
The only time I ever done that when I was drunk, to be fair, and I was at a dark, place. So I got drunk and I ordered McDonald's and I fell asleep with my hand.
Oh.
Like, do you get nervous when you like meet people?
No, not anymore. I used to, but I think I've become so jaded and desensitized over time. I mean, I've been in the space for 10 years now, you know?
I will say, when I hung out with you the first time, you were so fun to hang out with.
Oh, what changed? What?
No. Oh,
what?
sorry.
What do you mean?
No,
Like,
I didn't mean. Hold on, wait.
she's
No,
like,
no.
"Oh, man, we
I
had
didn't
such
mean
good
were
times
like you
before."
like were back then. I meant like you like were easy to talk to.
I am still easy to talk to.
No, you are. Okay, hold on. I feel like I'm wording this really.
I
this
am.
is meant-
I am so chill.
Okay, I feel like this is okay. Hold on. I'm
so
focused.
chill.
What I meant was you are easy to talk to, and back then you made it really easy to
For hanging out for the first time.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay, so you
yeah.
get it now.
Wait, when did you start streaming?
Like 3 years ago, 4 years ago.
Okay, bitch.
Well, you were already established.
Nah,
when I
you
started
don't even
streaming.
understand what it was like back then for the OGs. Okay?
Yeah, no,
Listen,
you had
on
a different
Twi-
experience than me.
Bro, 10 years ago, when I started streaming, you had to have an average of 500 viewers to get a sub button to get partnered, which is really high. Also, Twitch Primes weren't a thing. Also, gifted subs weren't a thing.
I'm about to get hurtful. Listen here, you old fuck, okay? Don't say I didn't mean that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But listen, you sound like one of those fucking bitches, all right? One of those moms who's like, I had to go through fucking mountains of snow. And no, you're not old. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. I was just kidding. No, I didn't mean it. You're not old. No, I'm so sorry. But you don't cry. Please don't cry. You are the most. Ray, listen, if you're old, okay, you are mogging everyone in this room, so you shouldn't.
25 is not old.
You are the most beautiful woman in the whole world, and I didn't mean it. Oh.
You're not 25.
So I cut Vinny Hacker. All right, now I called Ray old and made her cry. Ray, I'm sorry.
Go pack my bag.
No, you can't leave, okay?
You know
because
what? Do you have a gun?
Hey, thank you so much.
Loaded.
Oh, you're gonna shoot yourself? No, Ray, please don't shoot yourself, okay?
I'm old.
No, Ray, you're not old. You're the most beautiful woman in the whole world, and I didn't mean it. I'm so sorry.
And?
And I love you, and you're way richer. How much money do you have?
Oh, I'm way richer than you, bitch.
Oh yeah, no, you're way richer than me. Like, I mean, how much are we talking? Are you really that much richer than me?
Multi-millionaire,
Oh,
bitch.
I got like multi-thousands though, so it's crazy. You know, it's crazy. I'm really not pocket watching here. And you're like hotter than me too, and smarter than me,
More successful.
more successful, of course.
Has a studio.
She has a studio. You have a studio, right?
Shout out the podcast.
Shout out the podcast.
Press Escape on YouTube.
I was about to say it. See, I knew the name.
Oh,
I
thank
knew
you so
the
much.
name.
Thank you
Press
so much.
Escape.
And
shout out to you. Honestly, go sub to Valkyrie. That'd be really, really great. What else? Is there anything else I'm missing? Oh fuck.
Apparently there is.
I'm gay. I don't know where I was gonna go with that. So you're mad at me?
No, I'm not. It has been something that I've had to accept over the past few years is that I am one of the oldest girls in the industry. So I'm okay with being called old.
You should, Ray. I'm not joking. Like, again, I don't mean that as plays. But you are actually like one of the most beautiful women that has ever streamed ever.
Bro, she lies like to your face.
I'm not lying.
You
Stop pointing the gun at me.
to your
I'm not lying to you, Ray. I'm being serious.
That's so crazy.
No, chat. Am I lying? Go ahead. Watch. I'm not lying. You are actually like a gorgeous girl. You look younger than majority of women in this industry. You do.
I have a mature face. Look at this jawline.
No, you don't. You think you have a mature...
That's called mewing.
Yeah, you're literally mewing right now.
Good at that.
Look, they said I'm telling the truth. See? It's fact. Because these aren't super big lobster tails. I know, isn't it nice?
It's so cute.
It's cute, right? Watch, Rosie, I will be eating one of these lobster tails later. Why not? We might have to split. It's gonna be
This is
real
like,
awkward.
She took us to a restaurant, like a really nice one, and she just made us watch her eat.
You're lying. No, tell the truth.
If you guys need help, okay,
Yeah, that would be.
and you're afraid to talk to her about the way she's been.
No, this is a safe work
Yeah.
environment.
It doesn't sound safe, Senna.
Do you have anyone that works for you?
Oh yeah, I've got a lot of big team.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Yeah.
I pretty much have like a person for everything.
I have Waj and Rosie.
Why do you say that like it's a bad thing?
Oh no, I hope I don't Wait, look out, Ray.
Don't look at them.
Don't come all the way over here with... Look, they're not even crispy.
Oh, the bacon's kind of crispy.
This is now 0 for 2 on meals that I could have had good. What the fuck?
No, the steak and the lobster look amazing.
What was your full meal? You had mashed potatoes.
I had lobster, wagyu, mashed potatoes, honey, bacon, crispy Brussels sprouts, iced water, and baklava.
You got 1, 2, 3.
3 out of 6.
This one's also too rare. We like our steak really rare. This one's too rare for you, so I'm gonna put it back on.
How do you know it's too rare for me?
That's the outside piece.
It's wagyu, bro.
That's rare. That's not medium rare.
Raw, it's not
now
raw.
I eat it like this. This is how I normally eat it, but this is not medium rare. It's rare. You gonna try it?
It is rare, isn't it?
I'm telling you guys, it's rare. It's rare, but it's good.
It's definitely rare, but it is good. I'm full already. Oh, I'll try the lobster. I'll try the lobster.
I've never had Brussels sprouts with bacon and honey, but it actually sounds really fucking good.
Ooh. No, it wasn't bad. It's just definitely
I hate this day so much. It's definitely.
There's something wrong with it, but I don't know what is wrong with it. Yeah, they're a bit mushy. Brussels are probably like a 4. The wagyu is like, it's a 9 out of 10. If it was a little more cooked, I would probably put 10 out of 10. But it's still delicious. It was still very good.
Wait, so I was gonna go get more, and I get a... Still, everybody still trolling?
Is it ready?
Don't do that.
Oh my god!
Can't do that. Won't do.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. How is it? You like it?
This is lobster, yeah, it's good. Oh no. Oh, thank God. I got oh no. I thought you were gonna slam it. It's not bad, right? I make good steak and lobster. Now, if I would have plated this, but I just gave up plating, to be honest with you.
How dare you say just a lobster?
Is it really that good?
This is a 10 out of 10. I love lobster. I could die tomorrow now.
I do know how to steam a good lobster. Okay.
They look like professional from a bakery. Wait, what?
There's a hair in it?
No.
Like a little strand coming
No,
out.
it's probably from you. You probably dropped it on there.
What is going on,
Okay,
man?
well, I think you can take it out now. It's probably hot. Here, eat this. Can you heat this up? Do you have a plate? No, I'm not gonna make it with love when you.
Why is it hitting the brick?
It's not.
If you've got a dry. like professional from a bakery. Wait, what?
There's a hair in it?
No.
Like a little strand coming
No,
out.
it's probably from you. You probably dropped it on there.
Yeah, what is going on,
Okay,
man?
well, I think you can take it out now. It's probably hot. Here, eat this. Can you heat this up? Do you have a plate? No, I'm not gonna make it with love when you.
Why is it here in the brick?
It's not. It's not hard.
Wait, that
Let's
might
keep those in
save
the
it.
trash. I yesterday had a long day. I baked for like ever. It was so annoying. I made so much dough. I made so many bagels. Okay, I made jalapeno cheddar bagels again, and I made an Asiago garlic onion bagel. So there's two different types of bagels. I made this pull-apart bread with Italian seasoning, garlic butter, and guess what? They're stuffed with cheese. So I think that I'm just gonna go around, chat, and we give these and bagels to my friends. Did you see what I baked?
Yeah, there was a lot down there. There's a lot going on down there. It's just my job to f up, so you do you. Alright.
What? This is not mine. Okay, okay. This is not mine. I swear to God. I swear on my life, this is flour. Look.
That is not flour, dog.
No, it is.
Oh my God.
I swear to God. Smell that? It's garlic, onion, and Asiago cheese bagels.
What is Asiago?
It's cheese. Jalapeno cheddar. I made these yesterday.
Wow.
This is the warm, like, garlic pull-apart bread. We put a fresh layer of garlic butter on them, and then we bring them to people and let them heat them up. Yes? Yes. Okay, we'll do that. First customer?
Yes, I know. What's up?
Oh, I wanted to know if you wanted to order anything from Cinna's Bakery today.
I like buns.
Oh.
You like buns?
Yeah, I take some of Cinna's buns.
You don't. No, you can't have Cinna's bun. Dude, fuck this customer
Okay,
service
you
shit.
fucked it up.
Okay, let me call Emily next. Emily, I was wondering. I just opened a bakery today.
Oh my god, congratulations, Cinna.
Thank you, thank you.
Well, I already ate, so I'll pass.
We'll call another one. Oh, hi, Simply. Hello. I know that the place is called Cinnabon, but today we only have bagels and garlic bread. What would you like? Would you like both?
I just want to put your buns in my mouth. Sorry, someone chat said to say that. My bad.
Oh, this is the freakiest cafe you ever been to. What kind of freak cafe is this? I'll call you when I'm on the way. Hi, Emmy. What is your favorite baked good?
Like, do you have cheese bagels?
Shut up. Oh my god, we specialize in cheese bagels, Emmy.
Let's fucking go.
Okie dokies. All right, bye, Emmy.
Goodbye.
I love her so much. Is that all of our customers?
Russell.
Oh, fuck.
Why did you seem so upset about Russell?
I forgot about this fucker.
Your call has been forwarded.
What the fuck?
Yeah, yeah.
Doesn't that look good? Our first time opening. And look how good they look, ladies and gentlemen. And don't even get me started on the garlic rolls, because the garlic rolls are great.
No. It could be Nick's. It's fine. You won't even
Yeah.
eat it.
People don't know. Okay.
Okay.
Chats, are we ready? All right, chats. Our first stop is Simply.
Yo, what up, guys?
Why did you already have it like that?
Alright, so getting more presentable for you.
Were you streaming shirtless?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, this is a weird request, but the bakery requests that you heat up these items first.
What?
And this feels really awkward that I have to make you heat up your own food. I'm really sorry, but I swear to you, it's decent.
Yeah, I would work on that for sure.
Now go ahead and give it an honest review, like a Yelp review, like out of 5 stars.
This actually looks really fucking good. I already showed.
But if you didn't wait, just rip it. You can rip it in half and see if the cheese pulls. But I don't know if you heated it up enough. So what if the cheese doesn't pull? Oh no! Oh no!
You're already having a meltdown.
Oh no! Because if you didn't heat it up enough, the cheese won't pull. Okay, just bite it.
Should I heat it up more?
Can I poke it?
It's so hot. Like it has
Okay.
to be melted.
Can I poke it?
Don't touch it.
Okay, well then I won't touch it.
Okay.
Maybe pull it.
The camera guy deferentially staying out of the frame is making me sad. Is Cinna ashamed of it? Yes.
It's just cheesy bread.
Wow.
I've never made it before. You can be honest, so I can improve.
I mean, I don't know if this is maybe just how they come, and this could just be my personal preference, but it's kind of thick on the bread side.
Right.
Like-
So more cheese on the inside.
I mean, maybe more cheese or just maybe less thick shell. Overall rating, I give it a 7.
Oh, well, it's out of 5 because it's Yelp.
3.5.
Oh, that's blow.
Okay. Here's the rule. You have to promise me you won't eat the bagels unless you toast them.
You're a
No, you
screamer.
don't put them in the microwave. You put them in the toaster.
Okay, keep screaming at your customer that I'm fucking stupid.
I'm sorry. But you're supposed to put them in the toaster because...
She's not your employee.
Thank you for telling me. This is gonna fuck my toaster. This fucks my toaster you're buying me. Look at that, I just shoved them in there.
It's not even plugged in.
Yeah, because I save electricity.
So lovely, customer. How's your day today?
My day is great, thank you for asking. I've been playing Mario.
No, something is actually burning.
No, just to disregard that.
Yeah, what is going on,
Okay,
man?
well, I think you can take it out now. It's probably hot. And then you... Oh, shit.
Yeah, just as a toaster would. You just pop them out. Easy. Easy as. You're buying me a new toaster, right?
I'm buying you a new toaster. Oh, frick. Can I get my...
This is gonna tank the Yelp. Wait, if you get a toaster with it, that boosts the Yelp review, right?
Depends on how fast the toaster gets here.
Oh,
If
okay.
it has the same taste as the fucking bagels took. I ordered these like an hour ago.
Ta-da!
Jalapeno cheddar. Giving it a try. Cream cheese. I've never really used it. Why
Okay,
is the cream cheese
this is like a... Well, this is kind of like a weird way to eat it.
That's pretty good. I'll give it like a 4.5. The final. What is this again?
Asiago's like a white cheddar.
There's a hair in it?
No? No, there's not. No.
It's like a little strand coming out.
No, it's probably from you. You probably dropped it on there. No, just...
Good crunch.
You like that one a little less.
I feel like I'm gonna die because it's choking me out. It's so dry.
No! So that one's a fail?
Wait,
Fails!
You are hyping that one up
Okay,
a lot.
so that one's the minimal one.
The
My
dryness.
least favorite of Cinna's buns.
Fail!
This is
Sorry.
a 2.
Okay. And overall total score for the bakery?
Sploosh.
10.5 out of 15. So that's a, what is that, Chad?
They said a 3.7.
3.75.
And a 3.7 means that you round it up.
3.5, it rounds down.
Oh.
That is okay. And now you're obviously gonna leave a tip, right?
Here's a tip. Make better bagels. You'll get better tips.
Fuck you. All right. Fuck you. Stupid ass customer. Fuck this customer. I guess we're gonna try to walk to Emily.
Ah, we're getting jumped.
Emily, where the fuck are you sending us? Emily! Wait, Emily, hop in the back. Hello. Why does she have a journal?
Oh, you know, this is just where I like to meet my possible businesses that I will invest into.
Oh, is that what your book is for?
Yes, I heard that I am tasting some delicious sweets today.
Oh, you misunderstand. There's no sweets. It was savory stuff.
No
Oh, no, don't write that down. Don't write that down. And then the other thing is, well, all these items you should have to heat up. We can just eat them in the car if you want.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's fine. Get a load of this.
I really need your help.
Now give us a rough 2 minutes, and it will be lightly warm.
Oh, you're so smart, Cinna.
Thank you. I try.
I cleaned my apartment because I thought you guys were coming in, and then...
Wait, really? That's why you... Wait, hold on.
I even, like, wiped down the counter.
Wait, you did? When was the last time you did it?
A few months ago.
Wait a minute.
Good.
How could it have been a few months ago? You had a party at your house for your birthday.
Oh yeah, I didn't clean for that. But that's okay.
Wait, can I ask a question?
Yes, Cinna.
Is that story Miz tells, is that real?
What? What story?
The monster under the bed.
What? What about that story? Do you guys want to see it? Well, okay, if I tell you.
Wait a minute. You had that in our house when we were roommates?
Probably. I didn't use it though, I promise.
You had that freak ass thing in our house?
It was in that. I think it was like in a box.
Okay, well, the first thing that you can have.
Yes.
It's a wait, do you have that marinara?
Yes. This
Let me
one.
start chatting.
Traditional marinara.
Oh.
Well, Emily, that's gonna go great with your.
It's beautiful.
Does it smell good?
Mmm.
Okay.
Smells like garlic bread. And I like how it looks like a caterpillar from Bug's Life.
And it
Oh.
does look like caterpillar bread, doesn't it?
It's very cute.
It's cute.
How should I do this?
Well, you can like rip it to see it. Well, there's a cheese inside.
Okay.
And then you
ooh,
can just get to the.
cheese.
It might not cheese pool, but.
Oh, oh.
Oh, Cinna.
Okay. Okay.
That was good.
That was good, right?
That was a good cheese pool.
Okay. Oh
And
my
I
god.
like this.
That hole?
Yes.
Yeah, that hole.
Looks very appetizing.
Yeah, I bet that thing under your bed would love that. So. Oh. Why did you say You're saying Okay. Is that a good or is that like a That's like a
Damn, that's
I'm gonna try with marinara sauce.
Oh fuck. Okay.
a roller coaster. Oh.
Okay. That looks great. I'm scared. I can never read Emily.
Oh.
With the it's the marinara, right?
Try with the marinara.
I actually like that. Like if you were to give it a Yelp review.
A Yelp review?
Wow, I mean, she's eating a lot of it. She must like it. Like, I don't know.
Damn, bitch.
I liked it.
Okay.
No, that's bad from Emily. Do you know why?
Yeah.
Because Emily loves everything.
Yeah.
So if she likes it, it means it's okay. It's not good.
It's better than okay. I would give that a 3.
Okay.
Nice.
Out of 10.
Where's your trash can?
Out of 10.
I'm kidding.
Out of 10.
Out of 10?
Okay.
Out of 5.
Whoa. That almost cost us the business.
The thing is, when I ate it, it tasted like Little Caesar's crust. Did you taste that?
No, I didn't.
But okay, I will say I love the fluffiness.
On the inside.
The fluffiness is actually amazing.
So you think the crust was too crusty? Okay, that's great.
3.5, 4.
It's unfortunate. That was the only thing that we brought.
Wait, what?
Nope, that was the only thing that we brought.
There's no bagels?
No, there was nothing else.
I just saw Cinna throw
No,
away
no.
something.
Wait.
I didn't throw away anything.
Wait, what do you
That
mean?
is the end of the. It's unfortunate that there was nothing else that we brought.
Oh
that we,
my god!
No, these are.
Wait.
Let's
that might
keep those
save
in the
it.
trash.
I love it.
No, we do not need to try those. Those
Wait,
are.
why? Are they bad?
No, I mean like if you want to try them.
Of course I do.
It might save it. Oh no.
Sorry, I'll still eat it.
No, don't eat that. No, Emily, do not eat the one that was on the floor.
You brought cream cheese too.
Yeah, because I didn't think you had any.
Oh, you're right. I don't. That was so sweet. I'm excited to try it. Okay. Smells like cheese. I love that.
And you're gonna put cream cheese on it, right?
Yes. What happened to the other one?
Huh? Oh, I dropped it outside when we ran. Don't worry about it. I dropped the other one outside when we ran, so don't worry about it. It's like no big. Oh, okay. That
Let it do
is
it.
an interesting
That's good.
technique.
That is good.
I don't. This is the wait. Hold on. This is the person I'm having rate the.
Yeah, this is your average customer. Oh, yes. Okay.
I like it though.
Like better than the other thing?
I like the flavor.
Okay.
I actually I like that more than the bread actually.
You and Sibley were the opposite.
Really?
Yes.
I like this. I think this is like a
said we should have tried this.
Oh my god, really?
I really like it.
Okay, so then
With the
if
cream cheese.
you were to leave this bagel shop based on customer service delivery, obviously the beautiful, wonderful delivery woman that dropped off the
Right.
stuff and everything, what would you give it? Out of 5?
Maybe a 1 because we're gonna see our monster, the monster under the bed.
Wait,
What-
you're
what?
giving it a 1?
You guys don't want to see the monster?
Wait, yeah, but you. Hold on. So the bakery's giving a 1 star?
I'm embarrassed to show the monster.
Wait, that whole experience you're giving a
So
1
you
star.
mean to tell me I made you a homemade bagel and I get a 1 star because I'm gonna look at your giant monster dildo under your bed and I'm the problem?
I'm kidding. I give it I'll give everything a 4.5 with customer service. I like this.
I'm glad that you.
Good Asiago.
It's. You know what, Emily? You eat that the way that you want to eat it.
Oh, welcome.
Now, can I see your monster wiener?
Yes.
Wait, there's one last thing.
Huh?
Would you leave a tip?
Here you go.
Oh, she.
That is a good tip.
This is actually good because we can do. Thank you. Can we really take this? That's a perfect tip. Thank you.
That's double that
Emily. I
revenue.
appreciate it. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go see the other tip.
That was good.
See your guys' reaction.
This? Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you got tons of those.
No, but
That's what they're talking about.
that's what we're talking about. Okay. He has been describing it like it's a double-headed
I know.
dragon.
Oh my god, Cinna got my back. It's nothing crazy.
Right there.
I'm actually kind
Why
of
are you scared?
I actually, like, I kind of expected there to be, like, nothing. I thought it was a bit.
No, it's
But there is definitely something there. There is definitely... It's more like a Yoshi than a dragon, though.
Thank you for the treats. They were
Thank you for having us, Emily.
Of course, Emily.
Goodbye.
Next location.
All right, now what?
Nick.
Hello.
Hi, I'm live still, so they can hear you. Oh. Hi, Nick. I've got treats for you.
Oh, really?
And it's really like a whole thing, so you can only eat these things when they're hot.
Is that a jalapeno?
Yes.
So what is this? Why don't you just make mozzarella sticks?
Funny you say that. I actually made a cheesy garlic bread.
Yeah, that's probably good.
Do you want to try? Dude, I actually forgot. I should have left him off this list because he pisses me off every time he talks about food. Because you're like a man child.
He's being positive.
Here, eat this. Could you heat this up? Do you have a plate?
I always said made with love, and that's you can't do
No, I'm not gonna make it with love. When you,
Why is it heavier than a brick?
it's not. It's a big loaf. It's like a whole loaf.
You're ruining our Yelp review.
Jesus Christ, what is this?
I'm sorry. Do you have a plate?
No.
Holy fuck. And I have a surprise for you.
Is it your buns? This is your buns.
This is
actually what I meant by your buns, by the way.
Here's the thing though, when you get on the phone and you say, I want to order Cinna's buns.
You want Nick sticks?
No.
I make really good fries.
No, please. Nick, never make me fries and call them Nick sticks.
No, they're called Nick
I'll
sticks.
kill myself.
My special sauce.
No, not with your special sauce.
It's delicious. Everyone loves putting
No. I stole Emily's marinara.
How old is it?
She,
It's actually really good.
Effaclar AZ Gel Cream by La Roche-Posay.
It expires January 14th, 2027.
Oh.
Well, see, there's less.
Oh.
It's more bread than cheese.
This looks familiar. Looks like a cream pie. So you made this yourself?
Yeah, I'm learning how to bake bread, so I want real critiques.
It's really good.
Like, actually?
Mm-hmm. I would eat this whole thing. I probably will, actually.
Really? You actually like it?
So good, yeah.
Well, there's two. So,
What do you want to do?
Well, this is for Kachi, but
She's literally dead.
what happened? Have you not checked on her?
She don't live here.
So you think that she died and you're just good off that?
What am I gonna do about it?
What would you give this 4 to 5 or out of 5?
Can we do out of 10?
Yes.
Or 8 out of 10.
Okay.
So then a 4. That's good.
I don't want to say 4.
What does that mean?
8 out of 10.
If you were to cut it in half and then round it to a 5, it'd be a 4.
Oh, now you can do math.
When could I not do
If
math?
you do math, you wouldn't end up in this situation anyways. You would have made something of yourself.
Okay, says the guy who was failing at being a streamer because you can't even go live. You want to go there? Was that too far? I'm so sorry. Was that too far? I didn't.
He's lost everything and you're just making it worse.
I'm just kicking him when he's down. I feel bad. Well, do you want to try a bagel or no?
Listen.
There's a jalapeno cheddar bagel and there's
These
a
all for me?
an Asiago.
Who's that for?
Well, I thought Cashew was here, or she might be, so that's why I was.
I'm telling you she's dead, I swear.
Do you like cream cheese?
Cream cheese?
Yes.
No.
Bro, do you like anything? Holy fuck, you are.
I like you, you're great.
Don't say that, because that just is unfortunate for me. You might not like it though, because you don't like cheese, and there's cheese in the bagel.
I taste it.
You taste the cheese. You don't like cheese,
No.
so you don't like it.
Hate it. This is making me sick, yeah.
No, okay, but who doesn't like cheese? That's a you fucking problem.
Most people, because we have lactose intolerance.
That's actually kind of true.
Shut the fuck up. Do not agree with him.
I don't think you should take criticism seriously from everyone. Because if Jeffrey Dahmer was telling you, hey man, maybe you shouldn't drive a car so fast. Sure, Jeffrey, stop eating little boys, dude.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying? So it's like maybe we can't be taking criticisms from everybody.
Ted Bundy, for example, okay? Ted Bundy's out here killing people. If he turns around and says, Senna, you need to stop speeding because you're driving really fast, and I'm driving over the speed limit, just because he's a serial killer doesn't make it invalid that I'm speeding. I'm still speeding.
So, but who's he to say? How about you work on yourself first, Ted Bundy? You fucking
Huh.
How about that, Ted? Stop eating fucking women in college campuses leaving fucked up teeth because you couldn't get fucking braces.
Why do you know so much about Ted Bundy?
Because he bit a girl in a sorority and his teeth were so fucking unique.
Wait, do you watch murder documentaries?
I love serial killers.
Okay, I don't love serial killers, but I watch murder documentaries. Wait, but when you watch them, you don't get scared?
Why would I be scared of my own people? I'm kidding.
Oh.
I don't. We should not come to this house after hours. This is not a safe place after hours.
Yeah, where's Catchy?
Where is she? Where is she, though? Is the
Wait. Okay, she stopped screaming.
Well, what do you give it out of 5?
The second one?
No, like as. Oh. Okay, but now.
We should throw that away.
Okay, but you just don't like cheese.
We should give it to Kevin. He probably eat it. It's good. If I like cheese, it was very cheesy flavored.
Oh, what do you give the whole thing as a Yelp review?
This is your shop. What's it called? Cinna's Buns. 10 out of 10.
No, it's not. Wait, if it's Cinna's Buns, we'll give it a 10 out of 10?
Nick Sticks. Cinna's Buns.
Okay, so if I name the shop Cinna's Buns.
Yeah, 5 out of 5.
Done. We'll take it.
Done. Please, can you give this to Kachi if you see her? She's dead. She's actually dead?
Yeah, she's dead.
Okay. Oh, Emmy, I have snacks for you. Look, oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
Well, I made you. Do you like cheese?
I love cheese.
Do you really? I made it's
That
a
bodes
garlic
well.
bread roll with cheese inside, and then there's bagels.
Thank you.
Two.
Handmade with love.
Yes. I mean, we can wait in here, by the way, but you might want to heat them up.
Oh, okay.
Look at the.
Wow.
I did 20 seconds. Look, Cheddar, look.
You have to be brutally honest, because I've never made these things before, and I'm
They
learning.
look good. They look like professional from a bakery. Wait, what? What is this?
A jalapeno.
Oh, I was like, why is it green?
No,
on
you
there?
thought it was moldy? No, that's
no. I didn't.
Spicy?
Yeah, I like spicy.
There?
Is there one you want me to try first?
The garlic bread would probably be smart.
Wow, you're so talented. This looks so good.
Eat it.
Wait, it's so good.
Do you actually like it?
Yeah, wait, how many people have you brought it to today?
You're my last stop. It was 5 people.
I think it's perfect.
So what do you rate that one?
This is like 8 out of 10.
Which is a 4 to 5 for Yelp reviews. Ooh, okay.
I think it needs more cheese.
Okay, and then
You could
now
open like a Twitch bakery.
So we're thinking Sinner's Buns.
Sinner's Buns. That's
no,
cute.
no, it's not. Nick keeps saying that. He keeps saying, I'm ordering Sinner's Buns.
Sinner's
And then he
Buns.
said he would give me a 5-star review only if I named it Sinner's
Well,
Buns.
it's not as cute when Nick says it.
No, I know. Try one. You have to try both the bagels, just one.
Oh, okay. I will do this one.
And there's
first.
cream cheese if you want it.
Ooh. With the normal cheese?
It's good. You can just rip it and like dab it in.
Rip
if you
it?
want.
Okay.
Less or more than the other one. Everybody's so different.
Yeah. Emily as well.
Emmy?
I think I like the garlic bread better.
Okay.
I feel like most bagels I have like a little bit more like salt flavor. I don't know if I'm crazy though.
No, I agree. That's a little less salty.
I love salty food, so.
That's good to know. I'll remember that.
But it's still good. It's like, this is like a 7 out of 10.
Which would translate to a 3.5. So overall, like if you were to give like this bakery like a rating, it's just like a
What's the
loose.
Asagio? We cut it.
It's not Asagio.
What are the Asagio?
It's. Why am I coughing now? Wait, really?
I really
You're
Really?
the first one today.
No, Emily really liked that one. Remember?
I like really
yeah,
strong cheese. This is my.
And that's the one that Nick hated because Nick hates cheese.
Yep.
How do you hate cheese?
That's what. Okay, but you know how Nick is though. He's actually fucking stupid. It's not worth the
He's
argument.
weird.
Yeah, I know. It's not worth the argument. So you give it a what out of what?
This one's like 8.6. I like this one, then the garlic bread, then the jalapeno one last.
There you go.
So what's the rating?
Oh, like overall?
Like if you were to give it a Yelp review out of 5 stars.
Including the service and like.
The wrapping.
Well,
sexy, bodacious, busty delivery woman that came in here.
And then Sinner.
I will give the bakery, I'll give it.
Be honest, brutally honest.
4.3.
A 4.3? Which means it's a 4.
Which means we won.
Because we were sitting at what? A 4. So we got a solid 4.
A solid 4.
Hey, we
I'll take
fucking did it.
I'll take that.
All we wanted was a 4 for the
Brad.
day. I said if we did it, it'd be a successful bakery.
4 is really good.
Well, I mean, you can enjoy your giant plate of
I
bread.
fucking love bread. Like sometimes I just buy like a loaf of bread and I'll just eat the loaf of bread.
Emmy was the
Like the whole
perfect
loaf.
customer.
We delivered bagels today. We got a 4. We got a 4 rating.
Yep.
Overall, we fucking crushed it.
We succeeded.
And I will say, I will take into consideration all the things that I learned because now I can actually learn how to bake better.
See.
New Everglow AZ Gel Cream by...
Hi. I'm doing a 100 chicken nuggets challenge. Hi. I'm doing a 100 chicken nuggets challenge. Do you want one?
Yeah.
Oh, but it won't be 100. You shouldn't accept food from strangers. That's not good. Let's go to McDonald's. I'm now hungry. And now I will be eating 100 chicken nuggets. Did you hear that? Did you hear my stomach? I'm so excited to eat. Guys, I'm gonna eat all 100. I'm just hungry. Can you share your nuggies? I'm hungry. No, it's all mine. I'm gonna defeat this challenge and prove you all wrong. Okay, the Uber is almost here. Let's go. Okay, we're here in McDonald's. There are no workers. Oh, and it's so empty. Hi. I'm good, how are you? I'd like to order 100 chicken nuggets. What? Yeah, 100. So, no, I'm not kidding. So they come in 20s, right? Mm-hmm. So 5 boxes of the 20s. Okay, just yes. Thank you. I'm keeping this McDonald's in business, not gonna lie. Get water? No, but then I'll be fuller faster. Okay, fine, I'll get water though. There's no way this little woman's eating 100 nuggets. You underestimate me. I can do it. And then maybe, should I show my tummy before and after? Because I feel like I'll look pregnant after. So at least I'll know what to expect when I'm expecting. Aren't you pregnant already? I'm not pregnant. Oh my god. What am I doing, guys? What am I doing? It's fine. 100 is so many, I know. That's what makes it fun. You guys just don't believe in me. I can eat. I can eat. So should I show my tummy before and after? Okay, fuck it. This is before.
A few moments later.
Oh my god, thank you so much. No worries. Thank you, thank you.
Enjoy.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. 3 ranch, 8 honey mustard, 3 buffalo cups, 3 barbecue cups, 3 sweet and sour cups, and 5 boxes of 20 chicken McNuggets. All right, so how many calories is this? Let's Google it. What were you guys saying? 4.5 thousand calories. How many grams of fat? How many grams of sodium? I'd rather not know. I'll find out after. All right, let's just get into it while it's hot. I have some water here as well. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, see, 1 tray just for sauces. All right, okay, let's just get into it. I'll time it, okay? I'll try to eat it as fast as I can. But actually, no, not as fast as I can because I don't want to be disgusting. But sure, let's do a stopwatch. Okay, 3, 2, 1. It's gonna take. It's actually so good. I'm so glad to have one. It's just one. Two. It's so hot. These are the best nuggets I've ever had, by the way. She eats weird. What do you mean? Because I'm like talking while eating. These are better than the nuggets in the Philippines. Nine. Only 91 more, guys. Hi.
Excuse me, what are you doing?
I'm doing a 100 chicken nuggets challenge.
That's correct. Can I join?
Do you want one?
Yeah.
Oh, but it won't be 100. You shouldn't accept food from strangers. That's not good. I'm still happy. I wonder at what point that will change. No, I'm still hungry. I'm not full. But it has to be fast before like the hormones catch up. I'm done with 20. Eat faster, relax. There's a YouTube video of a girl doing it in 10 minutes. There's no way. That has to be edited, right? Eat 2 at a time? No. Because I want to like chew everything thoroughly. I'm still enjoying though. More chewing will make you more full? Okay, fine. A little faster. I can't wait to show my tummy after. Oh my god. Don't rush. I have to. I'm already feeling kind of full. And 3 more. I'm done with this. Okay, let's try spicy buffalo. Let's do spicy buffalo. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like spicy buffalo. Let's try hot mustard. I don't like it either. Sorry. Sorry, Kendrick. I know you like mustard. Okay, let's do more barbecue. Oh god. Okay, I feel it now. I feel the fullness. Okay, got it over there. One more. Oh my god. I'm done with 2. Gotta keep going. How we feeling? Filling up. What am I doing, guys? We're almost halfway there. How many have I had now? 47? About to hit halfway. I don't eat like this every day. I didn't eat yesterday. I only had half a Cliff Bar. That's why. But I don't advocate for this. So instead of eating for 2, I'm eating for freaking 10 right now. I'm having octuplets. $60. 2 more boxes. 2 more boxes, guys.
This is so impressive for your size alone.
Thank you. I feel like Snorlax. How many is this? How many is this? Is anyone counting? 68? 69. Was that 69? Oh my god. Is this 70? Wait, can someone do math? This someone, this means I ate 8. Okay, this is the actual 69th one. So you're debating me. Alright, number 69. $70 nuggets with this. No, yes, it's safe, but I don't do this at home. It's a YouTube challenge. I've seen it on YouTube. Okay, but I do need a break. Excuse me. Four down, 1 to go. The final 20. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, the last 20 nuggets. Here, that's how much I ate. All of these. More, what, honey mustard? Let's do ranch. Oh, sweet and sour. I've been ignoring sweet and sour. Okay, let's do sweet and sour. Oh my god. Can you hear me like this? There's a girl sitting across from me. She's like in her 50s, like just staring me down. I don't know how much more I can do. I think like 13 more, 13. But I'm about to give up. I'm about to give up. Like it's just so much. Also, don't do this at home or in McDonald's. Don't do it. Oh god. No. See, this is how you know it's not cheating. Because on some YouTube videos you just edit it out, right? You chew and then spit, or like take a break. No. This is live. No cheating. No bathroom breaks. I should just be a mukbang streamer. Oh my god. I'm never eating again after this. Also, look how many sauces I powered through. Oh my god, guys. I'm gonna pass out. Bro. Oh god. I can't anymore. I shouldn't have stopped because now like I feel so full. I don't know if I could actually do it. Like my tummy is here. Like it's here right now. Okay. Let's do this. 7 more. Someone said so unhealthy. No shit, this is unhealthy. Don't do this. This is a challenge for a reason. 7 more. 7 more, guys. All right. I needed a little bit of a break because I just went ham on the others. Drink the ranch. Ew. Now that's another challenge. Just drink a whole bottle of ranch. Three more. god, I've never been more full in my life. 2 more? Okay, we got this, we got this. 2 more, it's just 2 more, it's just 2 more. You guys think I could out-eat Estan? Oh my god. The last nugget. I can't believe it. Imagine I just ditch on the 99th nugget. Like, oh, never mind. See, this is the nugget I would have given that kid who asked for one earlier. I was like, no, don't accept food from strangers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the support. To everyone who didn't believe in me, I told you so. I told you so. You underestimate how much I can eat. When Nick was telling that story about how I just guzzled down 5,000 calories in one sitting, he wasn't lying. It's the truth. You don't know me. I am skinny by choice. Not because I want to be, because I love eating. I love food. Fuck societal standards. Thank you. Okay, I shouldn't move too much because I'm actually gonna puke. And I can't handle another ban. I really don't want to ban. Oh, I'm gonna pass out. Everything's spinning. All right. Let's get this over with. It was a good run. Let's do it. Before I pass out or puke. Let's do ranch. Final nugget. Nugget number 100. I should just nod and be like, oh yeah, I couldn't complete the challenge, guys, sorry. Alright, the final nugget. Should I eat ice cream after this? I low-key will. Nugget 100. Look at the aftermath. Everyone who was here in the start left. They're just staring me down the whole time, silently judging me, and they just left the restaurant. It's empty now. Earlier, there were people there just like watching me. I'll show how big my tummy grew, because before I started it, I showed how flat it was. Yo, so this is how it will feel like when I'm pregnant. Oh god. Okay, let's see how much it grew. I don't even want to show you guys. That's kind of embarrassing. Okay, this is the aftermath. Can do like a side by side.
Oh my god.
That's so bad. There, okay. It doesn't even look that bad. Oh my god, it's hard to walk. Hi. Yes, I will have 1 McFlurry, please.
Okay. Oreo, M&M, mini, or regular?
Let's do Oreo. Okay. Yeah, and a regular one. Oh,
okay, here you go.
Thank you so much.
And the fuck.
And we have the ice cream to top it all off. Please, that's for the ice cream. I feel like this is good because everything is like so hard inside me. So this will like make it softer, right? And easier to digest. I don't know. I'm just gaslighting myself. The ice cream feels good. Thanks to you guys watching me. If I was alone doing this, I would have given up. But then you guys were just spamming, I was here. Yes, you got this, girl. So I was like, all right, I have to fucking eat this. I have to do it. Okay, this is the aftermath of everything. Final aftermath. And I will clean, so don't cancel me. I will throw it in the designated area. If only she could handle alcohol as much as she could handle the nuggets. That's why no more alcohol. Okay, I've learned. No more.
Do I want to have food or not? I don't know. Whoa. Oh, fucking spacebar, stop. Spacebar! You are really starting to piss me off. Don't. This is your final fucking warning. Assassins. No! Oh, this is fucking doing my head in. No! Stop doing this to me! You are making me angry. You really don't want to make me angry. had a fucking realization. Oh, you had a fucking realization. And I do not like it. And I do not like the realization I've just had. Oh, I've just had a fucking realization. When did I get a 40-second trophy? Okay, we did get it then. Okay. Oh my god. I was shitting it. I'm gonna fucking absolutely leather you in a minute, you stupid fucking Mike. Where is it? In here. It is the next.
I must be ready for a fight here. Mitsuyoshi should be held near the Tenchu, inside the living quarters.
Now what? Let us get to it.
Why won't I? Bruh. Bruh.
him. The young lord locked him away beneath a Tenshu, a key. Here, stole it when I had the chance.
I will help him. You have done everything you can.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go free him. How do we even get in there? Game, start listening, please. How the fuck do we even get in there? How? Oh, don't do this to me, game! I'm warning you. I shouldn't have to get pissed off. Don't do this to me, game. Interact, there we go.
You, samurai. I have not seen you before.
Lord Mitsuyoshi?
If you're going to kill me, do it quickly. Better yet, hand me your wakizashi. I will show you how a warrior dies with dignity.
My name is Yasuke. I was sent here by Lady Tama. She is expecting you at Atago Shrine.
Anewe? Atago. No. One of the foreigners, Balthazar. He took my katana. I can't go to Atago without it.
Your Anewe has gone through much to keep you safe. If something were to happen to you, I do not know how I could face it. Come, let us talk elsewhere. Stay close, young lord. I will ensure no harm falls upon you.
Protect Mitsuyoshi.
I promised Lady Tama, my lord.
Yes, I understand that. What I mean is, what do you get from helping us?
A chance to do what is right.
I see. I understand.
And doing the right thing sometimes comes at a cost. Bruh. Gone.
Impressive work. We should go now.
Why is he so...
This place is dangerous. You go. I will wait here.
Fair enough. Never mind. There we go.
Impressive work. We should go now.
Does he say that all the time?
He is usually in the courtyard, no doubt showing off my katana.
I will deliver your blade to Atago. Do you know the way?
I have been there many times with my father.
Then go. Be careful, young lord.
Retrieve Mitsuyoshi's katana. Or katana. Game down, I'm warning you. That's not good. Ow.
It's in my hands, isn't it? You want it so badly? I'll give it.
He takes so much damage. I mean, he doesn't, but you know what I meant. We do so much damage to him. Bruh. Mine. Gone. Time to go. Game.
Now to Atago's turn.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Do you have it?
I do. I will give it to you at the shrine. We can go up together.
Okay, let's go. When Balthazar took my katana, I was so angry. I cried in my room. I felt like I couldn't protect anything or anyone, including my sister. Then I got mad at myself for acting like a small child. A child who will never be a warrior.
To be a warrior, you must believe in something. You must open your heart to it. Be willing to lay your emotions bare. To feel nothing is to believe in nothing. Shedding tears is the mark of a warrior.
Thank you, Yasuke. Yasuke? Aneoe! You kept us safe.
I did what I had to, dear brother. And now, we are leaving this place.
But what about that man? Karo? We can't just...
It will be taken care of. Do you have father's katana? Then go. Quickly now, we ride out soon. Before each battle, my father would visit Atago with that katana and pray to the deities for protection. Now, the katana belongs to my brother. It is up to him to decide what to do with it.
Will you tell him?
No. Mitsuyoshi will leave the blade here to rest. A proper parting with our father. There's been enough death around me lately. And I know what you are capable of. And I also know you are not like the others. You don't fight for your own glory.
So, this is why you spared me.
For a second, I thought about it. Pulling the trigger. Then I remembered how you looked at Karo. I mistook it for hatred at first. But then, I saw something else. Something that showed me who you really were. It was then I knew you weren't my enemy.
You wish for Karo's demise as well.
I prayed for his death daily. A corrupting influence on my father, my home, my family. I hope to put this time behind me as well. To free myself from the whims of those who crave power.
I am here because there is something I cannot leave behind. The sorrows of the past have caught up to me. In preparing to face them, I told myself I was willing to die.
Do you still believe this?
No. I do not wish to die for anything or anyone. I wish to live for those I care about. When I see them again, it will be with the knowledge that I can protect them, no matter what lies ahead. Your brother reminds me of another boy. One very close to my heart.
You will return to this boy safely. Your eyes told me.
You said it was not hatred nor rage. What did you see?
Purpose. Takeda Castle. You will find Karo there.
Well, that was fun. We're also going to assassinate Nuno Caro.